Chat, we survived Molten Core. Barely, but we did it.
Yeah, I can't wait till next week whenever they do the other raid. It's gonna be so funny.
I still don't know what really happened. I haven't looked at any footage. I am fresh off the Molten Core high. Yesterday, Touchgrass didn't even look at the internet. Didn't even open the computer. Haven't looked at a single clip. I have no idea why I almost died on Ragnaros. We're gonna dissect absolutely everything. There's no way it's my job to Sunder. What are we talking about? 2 Sunder. Chat, I did 2 Sunders on purpose. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about. No clue what we're talking about. Plus, yeah, there was a warrior in the group that had less Sunders than I did, apparently. So that's all I know. Okay. Pika, worst player in the raid. Guys, go easy on Peekaboo. All right, go easy on him. It's like, yes, he has no idea what he's doing. Yes, he's never played Classic before. Yes, he has no idea, you know, what buttons to press to maximize his DPS rotation. Yes, he didn't press a single Sunder armor all day long. Yes, he almost got all of us killed on multiple different occasions. Yes, he is absolutely clueless. Yes, his awareness is trash in Classic WoW because he doesn't know what he's doing because he's used to retail. Yes, his gear and item prioritization was completely all off. Like, yes, his rotation was messed up, but guys, you gotta go easy on him. He's a new Classic player. Relax. All right, we gotta accept the new. We gotta accept that they're newbies, and we gotta coach them and help them out. That's all we can do. It's like if someone's new to the gym and you're making fun of them because they don't know what they're doing. It's like, bro, shame on you. Help them out, okay? Yes, Peekaboo is clueless. Help them out. All right? Stop talking crap. Zaryu the Bow Warrior? Bro, I am literally gonna go back into the VOD and listen to Soda Poppin say explicitly that no melee are going in on Shazzrah. I'm the only one that listened to instructions here, chat. Yo, nice. Yo, thank you, man. All right, hold up. Yo, can we just like, can we have some real talk for just a second? Just real talk for 1 second. I was under the impression that Sunder armors did a lot of threat. Is that a correct statement to say? I was under the impression that Sunder armors pulls a lot of threat. Is that true? Yes, true. Okay. I was under the impression that on hardcore, like charging and impressing Sunder immediately is maybe not a great idea, and that you might not want to do that. That was my impression. All troll aside. That is, wait, okay, you guys are saying yes. Okay, so what's going on? All right, so we're all on the same page then. That makes sense. All right, we're all on the same page then. W, how was my DPS? I was the #1 samurai DPS in the entire raid. I was the #1 samurai DPS in the entire world, chat.
The entire world.
You apart for the
I am the best. I'm the best in the world. I'm a samurai.
Raid with Pika, it's bogus. Wait, what? I can't play with my boy? What's going on? Guys, okay, call me out for being an idiot here. Please call me out for being an idiot. But I think, am I stupid here? Okay, why are we doing 2 raids? When our first raid, 6 people died. We can get, this week if we do 1 raid, we can get 6 new people in. Say we have another 3, 4, 5, 6 deaths. We have people quit. Content? Okay, but let me finish. If we want to make it to BWL, we need enough people to survive until BWL. You have 192 60s in the guild? Okay. I mean, so we have a lot of people. I guess my thought process is we have so many people dying and so many people quitting that we want to preserve the amount of 60s so we can actually get to BWL. But if there's literally 200 60s, I guess 2 raids is still better. I don't know. I guess it is still better. Viewers want a full wipe or we're not happy, brother. Guys, don't tell anyone else I said this, but between you and me, there is basically a 100% chance we are not clearing Molten Core this week, right? Like, if we're splitting into 2 raids, you guys realize we need dowsers, we need mats, we need strats, we need group compositions, we need so many shamans, we need people. What is the percentage chance?
Pika does care. He said he would take Saturday raid so you can have Friday raid.
Okay. I mean, that could work. Yeah, real talk. I was telling my wife that like we'd get the schedule back to normal, and I'm hoping I do raid on a Friday this week, because if I raid Saturday again, my wife is going to kill me. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I would definitely rather raid Friday. Who's going Friday? Is it Miz or Tyler? Oh, Miz is Friday. Oh, Tyler's going Friday? Oh, that's better. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. Pray you don't get drafted by Miz. I kind of have to go on Friday, I feel like. Guys, I don't want to die on the Samurai, man. We got Lionheart, Crusader, almost full Biss. Like, this character is probably my favorite character I've ever done. I really don't want to throw my character away because we're raiding with Mizkif. Oh my. Hold on. Theoretically, what if I just plan to hearth out any, like I keep my hearth off cooldown next week on Molten Core. And anytime a boss isn't going well, I just hearth. Bench myself until the week after. Oh, I could make up an excuse. I could say that I can't go because of certain IRL things, and I could just let it ride out for a week or two, let a bunch of people die, let better leadership come in. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't know. I'm just saying. I feel like, guys, are you with me on this? If Mizkif is leading a raid and Tyler 1 is leading a raid. And here, let me say, bro, like, I like T1. I've been talking to him. Like, he's a chill dude. But is T1 gonna know how to raid lead Molten Core? The thing about Tyler is he's a tryhard. Like, Tyler is a try-hard. I feel like Tyler is gonna do his research. Like, I in a weird way, I feel safer in Tyler's group than Miz. You know what I mean? Miz, I feel like wants people to die. Miz, I feel like doesn't care. Tyler is gonna try his best at anything he does. He's gonna play so slow, so safe. He's gonna pull one mob at a time. Miz doesn't, I feel like Miz doesn't care about anything. He's just like, yo, we're pulling. Oh, who pulled that? Oh, that's on you then. Like, you know what? Like, I don't know. 25th DPS doesn't get a choice of raid. Guys, can someone, oh my, okay, hold up. Twitch.tv/Zaryu. Going to my VOD. Does anyone have this clip of Soda explaining the strat on Shazzrah? This is just getting out of hand. This is getting completely out of hand. Completely out of hand. Hold up. Does anyone have the clip of Soda explaining? Guys, you can't say number 25. I'm the one that listened to the strat here. Hold up.
Battle plans, everyone.
No? All right.
Or Shaz.
I won't tell him.
We're gonna have 3 groups.
I won't tell him.
The way this boss teleports to a random enemy constantly. So we're gonna have 3 set groups. When he teleports to group A, we're gonna have a tank in that group who's going to then taunt the boss and drag him back to the middle. Does that make sense? If he goes in group B, that tank, you will taunt the boss and you will go to the middle. The boss or the tank that was in the middle and the boss teleported away from you, you will replace that tank.
Holy crap, this is intricate.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Who are the tanks?
That is pretty intricate, but
That's
I think
4.
it makes sense. It makes
There's
a lot of
3
sense.
positions,
I understand.
and there's me. All right, I will tank the boss initially. I don't know who what group he's teleporting to, but we got to get 3 groups set up. Let's split up into teams now. Everyone split into 3 groups. Just find a group. On Star, on Tyler.
Am I wrong? Does he never say this? I swear I remember him saying this. Am I wrong here, chat? Call me out if I'm wrong. I feel like he totally said this.
Miz, you're going to taunt him, and you're going to drag him to where I'm at. And then I will replace you over in this group.
Yes,
and then he teleports, and vice versa. Does it? Tanks get it?
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's
Makes a lot of sense.
The plane is slow.
Got it.
Melee?
How did I just do that? Yeah, off-ticked him. He attacked first, attacked second, and then ran back. No, okay. Yo, Kino. Yo, thank you.
You're not really ever going in. You over in this group.
Yes,
and then he teleports, and vice versa. Does it? Tanks get it?
Yep.
Makes a lot of
Magic
sense.
is slow.
Yeah.
That's
Makes
it.
a lot of sense.
The plane is slow. Melee? You're not really ever going in.
We have 1.
Congrats on the MC clear, brother.
We have 1 player in the group that listened to the instructions, chat. We have 1 player in the group that didn't grief. Keep listening? Okay.
I need you to you can, but watch your health. If your health goes low, get the fuck out.
Wait,
you can
he
health
doesn't want
pot,
melee at
keep
all
in
in
mind
here?
your health stones.
Well, okay, he says you can, but mind your health. But All right, hold on.
This is a slow and steady fight. Ranged, you are the pumpers here.
This is a slow and steady fight. Ranged, you're the pumpers here. Melee, stay out, but you can go in if you want. What do you decipher from this?
This boss is tauntable.
Anyone have an arcane bot?
I could use a health stone as well.
Where?
Can we wait 1 minute, please? Can we
I
wait 1
guess
minute?
we're gonna not do the
Yes,
strat
we
where we
can.
just kill
Yes, we
him.
can.
I've never done this strat. I apologize. So where you're at now, you're tanking him. So should this group move up so we're at least in range of you, or?
Yeah, no. These areas are just
Arbitrary
not
kind of like
solidified.
Ish. Okay.
Can you show on the
Yes-ish.
map where you want us to stand? Each group, like pings.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say the boss is here, right? I want a group there, I want a group there, and I want a group there. Problem is these groups are probably going to be outranging each other. I might wipe us here with this stupid strat. Just to be blunt, I might have fucked up this whole thing, but we're gonna send it.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
There are
Sorry. Oh my god.
some healers in each group, so you should have healers within range. Healers, do the best you can.
Healers are just staying in these groups.
To give you guys the other strategy, yes, healers, you stay in this group. Try to it's so you're always in range. The other strategy is to zug this boss and spam health spots and health stones and meet a DPS check and kill him in time. I don't trust us for it.
Are my headphones broken here, chat? The other strat is to zug the boss, go in and just kill him, but he doesn't trust us for it. So we're doing the strat where we stay out, range carries, and we go slow and steady. I listened.
So we're doing this.
So we're doing
It's
this.
the noob strat. And that's what we are.
It's the noob strat.
I'm gonna give us a ready check for just in general.
It's the noob strat, and that's what we are. I might wipe us for this, but that's what we're doing. I listened to my war chief. Okay, well, Tyler one's technically the war chief. I listened to Alcor's X, chat. There we go. All right, are we good? We did the noob strat. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I think that's the proof in the pudding. We went back to the VOD. We got the direct strategy from Alcor's himself, and we followed it. Boom.
So our buffs are ticking here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, all right, chat. We're gonna stay out then. Oh my gosh. And you can see I'm like uncomfortable because I think it's safer to zug the boss. And I'm like, why are we doing this? Like, we should just literally go in and kill him. But I'm listening to instructions, even though I.
No, this was the only things raid. It was like it's like the group of, I don't know, there are like hundreds of streamers in the guild, and then only like a select 40 people got to go to the first raid, and this is the very first raid. And then he's basically just reviewing stuff that happened in the raid.
I don't think it's the best for the group.
But they didn't wipe. A few people died. They're probably gonna wipe next week. Because then they have to. So like, the first raid, they only did one raid. But the second raid, they're having other people raid lead. So they're having Tyler 1 raid lead and Mizkif raid lead. And they've never done it before. So it's. I don't know. They probably gonna die, but. No, I don't think they'll die. Maybe they might die. I don't know.
I don't like the strat, and I still listen, chat, because you know what? A bunch of people following the wrong strategy is better than a bunch of people that are not under direction of one leader. And I trust Alcor's with my life. So even though I don't like the strat, I stayed out for the good of the team.
All right, everyone is ready.
Oh my
Potions are off CD. Remember, you can reapply your Greater Arcane Protection
in the
Potion.
chat.
Just try to get your group split. I'm gonna pull in 15.
Yeah, I haven't played WoW in a long time either. I just oh no. I clicked the person instead of the thing. Anyway, I just like watching the content though. Except it's become oh, I'm so fucked right now. Damn. I ran out of prayer. Sad. Yeah, I haven't played WoW in a long time. It's fun. This stuff is fun to watch, but it's turning into like, it's gotten so popular that like a bunch of weird viewers have. It's mostly WoW viewers though. But people get it way too invested into like what's going on. And have been like doxing other people and like, oh, this person didn't get into the raid. My streamer didn't make it.
Love you guys.
Big dispels needed here. Lots
nice
of
seeing you
healing,
guys.
lots of range damage.
All right, all right.
All right, here we go.
This is it, Shab. This is it.
Yeah, there's like an insane amount of drama, but it's not even like drama worthy. It's just dumb stuff. Like, there was a guy named Pirate Software. This was just like a big thing. And he's a mage, and mages are supposed to, you know, like help out whenever their team is like being attacked by the mobs and stuff. But he was like, he was like, bruh, I'm out. I don't have mana. I'm out. So he just kind of left. And I'm telling you, like, the amount, like, it was blown so far out of proportion. I can't even explain. Like, you had reactionary YouTubers reacting to the little situation that was going on, and then everybody in OnlyFans reacted to it. So you had like 50 reaction videos of it, and then people were reacting to the reaction videos of it and like going over in detail of like frame by frame exactly what should be happening. And it's like, bro, you guys are way too invested. Like, just move on. Holy shit. It was crazy. Yeah, it's just like, it's just something that like in a normal group of people would never get like to that level. You would just be like, oh man, that sucks. Let's have a talk about it. Okay. All right, now it's over. Nah, it's like, if something happened, they would like the internet and the hate watchers and like the drama viewers would just like make it so big. And then you had like Soda Poppin', the guild leader. His girlfriend was in the raid, and she did like an insane amount of stuff for the guild as far as like just RP and everything. Just like she did a lot for the guild, but people were like, you're only getting into the raid because you're Soda's girlfriend. So she quit the guild a few days ago or something like that. It's just stupid. They're like, World of Warcraft viewers are crazy.
All right, I got him. I'm pulling him back. He's gonna start Arcane.
Well, that and like I would say that and mixed with like drama viewers, and you get like those two together, and like the drama viewers are trying to create drama, and then the WoW viewers are getting invested, or well, they're both getting super invested into the drama, which is really bad. But I don't know, people just need to stop getting invested into the drama shit. And it's not even drama.
Explosioning a little bit here. Remember, you have absorbed, so you don't feel the damage yet. All right, get in your groups.
Wait, Pika's in there.
D-curses. Heavy D-curses need to go out here.
Wait, Pika's in there. Dude, like, I'm calling him out right away, because I'm like, bro, someone didn't listen to instructions. He's literally in there. Like, someone is muted saying, like, yo, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs. Let's go. Like, someone's muted, not even listening to the instructions. We have one person who's listening to the calls here. I don't know what's going on, man. This is crazy. We have one person.
What? No, I don't fucking
Wait,
know.
am I-
Tyler,
am
you
I
might wanna
trolling
get in your
or is
group and
Pika
he ports over
trolling?
there. You got a ton of men. Pull him back out. Yep.
And then I think I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I think what happened is like they created this guild and was like, man, this is gonna be the greatest content guild. Like, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have like raids and shit, blah 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 blah. And then like no one really thought of like, oh, this could happen. And then it got like massive. And even Soda Poppin's kind of like, bro, I just want this shit to be over with.
I think I'm like, wait, am I the one trolling here? Because I'm like, wait, why are melees in there? He said explicitly that we're not doing this. So I'm like, you know what? I'm listening to the strats here.
Yeah. Okay.
You are just baby
There we
guarding
go.
if he ports, which he will do. He ported it back in the area. We're staying here.
That was a good
Take
port.
him back. Keep him here. Keep him here.
Am I trolling or is Pika?
Melee,
who's-
everyone go in. Zug it. Zug it. Fuck it.
Speakers.
I'm like,
Zug it down.
all
Zug it
right, all
down.
right. Once again, the first call from Alcors to Zug, we're in there. We're in there on the first Zug call from our leader. We're locked in to instructions, chat. We're listening to the call outs. We're not doing crazy things by ourselves, not trying to grief the raid. We're listening to the strategies, even though we disagree with them. We're listening for the call outs, and we go in when instructed. Boom. We send in one execute.
The problem wasn't that Pyro fucked up, it was that he didn't see. Yeah, but like, you're not seeing the big picture. It doesn't matter. Like, no one in the real world cares whether he fucked up and someone lost their character or not. It was blown way too out of proportion. And that's it. Like, whether he fucked up or not is not the point.
And instantly kill the boss.
Cardacco, we're good.
Dude.
We're good.
Are you kidding me?
Easy. Nice. Let it. The
Oh,
safe
he
strat.
didn't even do the thing. He didn't do the thing.
He did a port, but it was, yeah. It was
Like, if you went up to your coworker and was like, bro, he let these characters die and blah, 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 they'd be like, I don't care.
nothing.
Bro. Yeah.
Boss is a joke, but I was scared of it.
Yeah. Guys, after rewatching the VOD, I think
Well, that was a bad example. Someone who actually plays the game. I don't know, like, I get invested into stuff, but it's like, even me, I'm like, I don't care. It's like, he made a mistake. Get over it.
I think we all know what happened. We listened to instructions. All right. That was good.
All right.
Yep. I don't mind anything that happened there. That was perfect. El Goblino mining. Bro, I feel like I'm the only one who's calling this out here.
Blood Rage early. Don't pull threat.
Bro.
Go ahead, Lakari. They're a little... Okay, block. There we go. Everyone get to your mobs.
Zico.
Oh, God. Get your mobs. Get your mobs.
We good?
Yeah, we're okay. We're all a little...
Brother. On the poll, we're pre-porting and mining. Like, dude, this needs to be covered on ZNN. This is what we need to cover. This is crazy. Wow. I can't believe it. It was? Okay, thank goodness. Let me guess. He decided that he was innocent. He did cover it. Did he decide that he was 100% innocent? Yeah, he did. Okay. ZNN awards best tank to Mary, maybe, and Poe. Mary actually did a pretty good job tanking. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny. MVP tank. Poke. That's hilarious, bro. Honestly, dude, he tanked Anixia for like many hits. Peo MVP distract. All right, what's this?
Totems gonna pull the ball. Totems. Pull totems back. Everyone back up. Back up.
Oh shit!
Are they gonna... If the boss pulls here, we got...
wait.
Nice distract. Thank God.
Wait, the distractor resisted. That's Peo.
Motherfucker Peo, dude.
That is
All right.
Good work, Peo.
He's so proud of himself.
MVP Peo.
All right.
Nice. Peo, if you're listening to this, great job. Really good distract. You saved us all from dying a terrible and miserable death, okay? There we go. It did resist. One of them resisted. Something resisted. Choker on the Sunder armor situation. Oh my gosh, what is this?
Hey, guys. Hey. Alright, let's see. No way! No way!
Are you kidding me? Annie Fuchsia only has 2 Sunder armors in the entire raid? What is she doing? What? Annie Fuchsia only sundered twice. Oh my gosh.
That's why I take a step back from MMOs. People just take shit way too seriously. Yeah, pretty much. And like, I was thinking even yesterday, I was like, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people like play RuneScape or MMOs and they're like, wow, I'm too invested into like this game to play any other games or blah 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 blah. And like I'm like I just don't want to play any other games right now, but if RuneScape just disappeared or like my account disappeared like tomorrow, I would be like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll just go play another game. Like I really wouldn't care. But I feel like a lot of people would like lose their mind. It's like that's not healthy. For like RuneScape and World of Warcraft. Yo, Throne of Liberty. I bet that was fun. Everybody stop. Yo, my cat keeps knocking over my coffee. Caleb, come here. I hear it's Escape from Tarkov a lot. I've never played it. Ugh. I just like if a game comes out and I like it, I'll play it. But I'm like most of the time I just like playing RuneScape because there's a lot of stuff I want to do. But I will play other games. But I don't really care about I care about my account a lot, but I don't care about it that much. Like it's not like the most important thing or anything.
I am absolutely flaming Annie for this.
I was like, I could still make, like, even if my account was gone or RuneScape was gone, I'd be like, I'd still make YouTube videos and like do YouTube and stuff. Yeah, but stop.
Are you kidding me? That's wild. Wow. That's big news. Yeah, no, Samurai's had different class, guys. It's different. Samurai has lower Sunder prio. I was talking about the warriors. Jimmy, Ozzy, Gravity, Annie, Gunner, Mary. Obviously, like, tanks have more, right? Some of the DPS have a little less. This is all fine.
The fight lasted 3 hours? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, any MMO that like makes it where like, oh, if you don't play every single day, then you're gonna be missing out on this and this and this and this and this. It's like, bro, I'm not playing that. No. Already lost me.
But Annie, too.
Zarya did 2.
My cat keeps trying to knock over.
Effective Sunders the entire raid. And Pika did 0. Annie did 2.
Annie! Pika, what are they doing?
I've actually already saw this part. So Sunder armor, it's an ability that warriors have. I think it decreases it literally just like decreases their armor of the enemy. But you can get 5 stacks of it on like bosses and enemies and stuff. And they have 8 warriors in the raid. So all like out of 8 warriors, you just need 5 of them to press it one time. It's not like many of them have to press it many times. But he was looking at this guy's looking at how many Sunder armors all the warriors pressed, and you had some warriors who pressed it 0 times, and then like 1 time and 2 times, and then you have another warrior that pressed it like 300 times.
Nah, bro. Dude, guys, let me explain something, right? So if you're doing less than 50, that's bad. Let me explain. Like, so like if you could make a tier list for this, 100 is A or S tier. Of course, Soda and Tider have more because they're tanking, right? Mary, terrible. By the way, 76 is bad. Mary should be at 150, for example, right? Sardako's the only player. Hey, guys, hey. All right, let's see.
Guys. 2 Sunders has.
It was 3 big guilds fighting against each other, and like over 150 people overall. That's why it lasted 3 hours. Yo. I feel like those are the type of games you need, like, those are the type of games that, like, literally are a job. Because it's, like, in real time, you're taking control or, like, fighting for something against other real people. And it's, like, whenever you play games like that, it's like, okay, well, now I have to be on 20 hours a day. Unless you can get other people to take your spot or something. And then it turns really into a job. It is fun, though, if you can, like, manage it whenever it comes out and do a few, like, play it a little bit, but it's something, it's really hard to like maintain. But World of Warcraft's crazy. Like when I played retail like an expansion ago, I think it was, I played Dragonflight whenever it came out. And like, I don't know, I feel like I was pretty good. Like I knew every key binding. I mean, I was like top DPS in dungeons, not in raid though. My single target DPS was not that great. But I don't know, I'm mythic rated, but like I feel like I was really good, but compared to everyone else, I was really bad. Like even though I'm mythic rated, I was like on the lower end of the mythic raiders. And it was like, I don't know. It was like people that have been playing their class for the past 15 years, and it's like know every single key binding by heart. It's like, that's crazy. I'm like, I create a new character like every 3 months and get it like to max to where I can mythic raid, and then I'll mythic raid for a little bit, and then I'll create a new character. And I just get bored. But I'm like, I could not play the same class for that long. That's crazy. And then whenever you play all the classes and stuff like that, you're just like going to, oh, there's so many changes to each class, every expansion, and like new abilities and all that stuff. It's like, and then you have people who do that and like actually know everything. It's crazy. There's so many people that know everything about that game. My cat's trying to tell me he wants to go outside. He's like, bro, I need you to take me outside right now. And I'm like, bro, it's 3:50 in the morning. It's dark. It is cold. I can't do it. No, we'll go outside usually at like 9 or 10 whenever it starts to get warmer and the sun comes out. But he thinks because I'm up, we should go outside. Also, I woke him up. I laid my fat head next to his little head, and I was just like staring at him. And I kept touching his paw, and it made him mad.
a samurai isn't that bad, but if we're gonna do all troll aside, no troll, 100% serious, if you guys want me to defend myself here, the thought process is that
yeah, an old school RuneScape is really nice. Like, I don't know, it's unique because like I feel like you can play old school RuneScape and have fun if you know nothing about anything, or you could be like super sweaty and have a lot of fun raiding and like doing Colosseum and stuff. How many have I done? Like, how many have I completed? I've gotten to like wave 7 or 6, 7. But yeah, pretty much just been talking and watching YouTube. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I have a lot of different routes here, but guys, here the thought process is
I've been wanting to attempt just kind of confusing. It is very confusing. Like, it's literally just like whenever you do Colosseum, I don't know about the Inferno. I haven't tried Inferno either, but I'm pretty sure it's the same concept of just like you're just trying to figure out the waves. So like you have to, like, you basically just have to do it until you know, like, okay, I know this stuff could possibly spawn. So like I stand in this spot and then you run to like one of these spots depending on what the spawns are. If there's like a manticore, you run over here, 2 manticore. Anyway, you learn that from like watching guides and stuff, but it's basically just like letting the wave spawn and then trying to figure it out from there. And like you're going to get like 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, and then you have to like unstack the monsters and then like bring them around and like flick your prayers and stuff. It's fun. It's hard though. It's not like you kind of go in and you're like learning each wave by wave, but it's fun.
that you don't, yeah, is that you don't want to.
Yeah, pretty much like Inferno, I would assume. That's what my friend, he got his quiver before he got his Infernal cape, and I was like, I'll do the same. I know it's harder, but like it's shorter waves. To me, that makes it like so much more manageable. Like 12 waves compared to 60 something. Because if I get through 50 something waves and I die, I don't know how many attempts I got in me like that. But here it's like, okay, 12 waves, even though they're super hard.
Over Sunder, guys. With too many warriors in the group, the worst thing you can do is over Sunder.
And you can like, I made my death fee 63k. So like every 4 or 5 attempts, I'll just cash out with like Onyx bolts or something and pay for my death fee, so I don't even lose money.
That's it.
Wait, granted, I do lose money with death or with blood runes. I use a lot of blood runes.
That's the last we're going to talk about it. You do not want to over Sunder in a raid. It's the worst thing you could ever do. And it's not something I wanted to risk in a hardcore molten core group. Okay. Yeah. So Annie, Peekaboo, and I all came together and decided that we are going to do a service to the group, not specifically not over Sunder each target. And by doing so, help our raid team survive longer. And as you can see, it worked out for the most part. And yeah, I'm a 2-handed samurai and I have less rage, so that means I didn't have extra rage to waste on things that were not necessary, like over Sundering.
That's Soda talking.
Stop trying to parse. Get some. There we go. I want to see quick 5 Sunders. Yep. If each one of you does 1, we get to 5 instantly.
That makes sense.
Pika guaranteed 0 Sunders there. Guaranteed 0 Sunders there from Pika.
Did he press Sunder? No.
I want to see some Sunders from the Warriors.
Not my job.
Stop trying to.
Not my job. Oh my
god. Yeah, so it depends on what you bring in. It's your death costs for like regular regular deaths if you were to like die it. I don't know, like Vorkath or Zoller or something. Hold on. So like your view items kept on death. And I keep the Tebow, Missouri, Anguish, and then I have my my Anguish and Torture have an ornament kit on it, so I get those on death. And then I put a kit on my Abyssal Tentacle and then my Saradomin Cape. So like I get all that on death instead of just 3 items. And then everything else I bring is like a 10k death fee. Like the Avernic Defender is the kit thing, so it's only 10k. But everything's just like super cheap on death fee. I was like, cause I'm good, bro. I was like, the first time I died, I was like, it's 500k. I was like, I'm gonna spend like 50, 100 mil dying here. I was like, there's no way I'm doing this. And then I saw a video that was like, yeah, you can just bring, you know, like this stuff and put an ornament kit on your Torture and your Anguish and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, dope. But if you have like a Bofa and Crystal Armor, I think it's like 150k because you have to bring the full set. Unless you don't bring the full set, but I assume it's better to bring the full set because you get the accuracy and stuff.
So there we go. Let's see. Quick 5 Sunders.
I'm not Sunder.
If each one of you does 1, you get to 5 instantly.
I am not Sunder.
I saw this clip yesterday and I was dying. Like, because Soda's Poppin's like, all right, if everybody Sunders, we'll all have 5 Sunders on the boss. And then Peekaboo's like, not my job. I'm not doing that.
I love it, bro. He just says it. I'm not Sunder. Oh my god.
Like my DPS.
Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh man, you know what? I've just got to say, normally Peekaboo is in the wrong. Normally he's clueless. Normally he doesn't know what he's doing. Normally he's pressing all the wrong buttons. Normally he's last on DPS. Normally he's griefing the group. Normally he's screwing up every mechanic. Normally he's taking L's. Normally he's just clueless. But I have to say, with the Sunder armor incident, I'll go on record saying I support not over Sundering, and I support Peekaboo in this situation. And I think the non-Sunder was just fine here. There it is. The best clip from yesterday.
I want to see some Sunders from the Warriors.
Okay, we just saw that. We just saw that. That's super good. What would you wish Zaryu does the next 4 weeks on regular stream? Now that the Samurai's able to raid, I personally don't think that watching him Monday to Friday grind his items is as enjoyable as leveling up has been to me. If I could, I would suggest to Zaryu to do another leveling challenge. Maybe a class that has not been touched. The hidden benefit is if Samurai ties in his weekly raid, the next character is right around the corner. All right, guys. Guys, I will be doing an alt, but listen up. I want to enjoy some level 60 gameplay. I just hit 60. I haven't even started my pre-bis grind, really. I want to farm at 60. I want to enjoy the Samurai. I want to do some dungeons. I want to do some professions. I want to help out the guild. I would like to do some Ubers, Lubers, collabs, dungeons, Scholar strats, DMs. I haven't played it all. I want to play the Samurai. I really haven't been able to yet. I hit 60, hopped in the Molten Core, and now here we are today. So yeah, I'm going to play the Samurai at 60 for probably, I don't know how long, but probably at least a week. Probably at least a week. Read the comments on that post. Personally, I'd love to see him farm pre-bis for a week or two, now that he can actually interact with the guild. The dungeon runs with, yeah. Does Pika have an alt? Should stick to warrior. Still waiting for the destruction warlock alt. Press. Just kidding. Okay. All we ever. Okay. I'm obviously kidding. Oh my god. All we ever get to watch him on HC is level. The leveling's nice, but I'm kind of looking forward to bis grind for the next week or two. Okay, yeah. So everyone basically says what I just said. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay, what's this?
Whoever it's on,
they should have called Firebot.
Trevor's down.
Target the boss.
It's on
Breathe,
Nim,
breathe, breathe.
Poke, it's on Poke, Poke.
Yo, this was so funny too. And it's like the reason the only things raid, like everyone wanted to be in the first one and stuff. It's like it's the first raid, and like half the or 30 people there were not 30. There was probably like 20ish people there that like were completely new to World of Warcraft. Like they started almost like just in OnlyFans.
Poke, lip. Get it off, poke, face it to the wall. Stay
Shit, I'm dead.
Who's saying breathe? I don't remember hearing that in the call. Alando?
It wasn't in the call.
Someone hate watching. Alando. Okay, so this guy is hate watching and wants Anixia to breathe and kill the whole raid. Nice.
I'm dead.
Breathe!
Keep
Any
going.
deaths?
It's on Nim.
No,
Try to
not
get
some
threat.
glitters, not some
Warriors, try to
glitters.
climb. Poke, face the wall.
Breathe!
Don't stand in front, don't stand behind. Poke has threat still.
Why isn't she
Whoever it's on, I don't
Bro, this guy just wants us to die so bad. I mean, here's the reality. That's probably the majority of people watching. The majority of people watching probably wanted everyone to die here. Everyone probably wants people to die, except the people in the raid. The people in the raid want everyone to live.
Didn't.
Yeah.
I want everybody to die in the next raid. Not that raid.
Look at Yamato. Don't give it to Peyo. Yamato, you're in a really bad spot for talking.
I think everybody, not everyone. I think like the leaders of the guild and like the people that have been doing OnlyFans, like the main people, I think they all want to die next raid too. Like I feel like half the people are just like, bro, we want this to be over.
Shit in here. Yeah, because Yamato, are you okay back to bed? Oh yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the drama will stop since like the raid's finally over.
I am okay, Peyo, but I'm still trying about to do all into a book at you. Where's my to bed? It's okay, my little piece of shit. All right, have a nice one. It is what it is, my little man.
Dude,
yeah, look at Yamato. Don't give it to Peyo. Yamato, you're in a really...
Alright, let's put some context on this. Peyo has been playing Classic WoW exclusively for the last 20 years. Yamato started playing a month ago. What are we talking about here? Like, dude, yes. Peyo, you are a better rogue than Yamato. You crushed him. Well done, friend. All right, any other clips, chat?
My threat is horrible.
Someone die! Die!
My threat is horrible. It's all over Ampi. I'm taunting it.
He's dead! He's dead! Yes! 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 Yes!
Bro, what?
What is up with these people?
Hate watching. That's the level of hate watching we got on.
That's crazy, bro. People. I don't know, man. Like maybe if I could have like interviews with these people, that would be so much fun. I'd just be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Saturday? That's wild. That is a whole nother level of hate watch. Oh my gosh. That is wild, bro. I want to go. I want your guys' help to dissect this before we get into it. I was thinking about this all weekend long, and I just want to see from your guys' perspective what I can learn from almost dying to rag. Okay, when did I get tapped? It's probably around here. Okay, I just want to learn.
Yeah, bro, you see that dude is unwell, like straight up screaming at the mic. Like, what are you doing? That's crazy.
From this, okay, so look, my threat is 87%. So
Yo, up, Sleepy?
At this point, is my threat just too high? 87%, it's 96. Should I have just 96 here, 87 here?
Yo, up, Day?
Should I have just stopped attacking? Yes, okay. So what percent of threat is just too high? Like, if it gets to 96, that's obviously too high. So 80-ish, and you just stop attacking altogether. So basically, my biggest problem in the raid is that I did too much damage. Okay, I'll learn from this. I'll learn from this and cool it next time. Let's keep watching. So I hit 80. So Rag slaps me hard. Rag slaps me hard because I'm just pumping way too hard. We're number 4 on the meters, doing 450 DPS. We're number 1 warrior in the entire raid, number 1 samurai in the entire world. We almost get 1-degged. We have the debuff. I instantly see it and I'm just like, dude, I'm running away. I tried a bandage, but I have the wrong bandages on my keyboard. Oh my gosh, I almost just got smoked there. Okay, so now I'm down to 75% threat, 74.
I'm tired, we can't go back to sleep for an hour. Oh dang. Yeah, might as well just watch some shit. Maybe make some coffee or drink some water.
4 melee out. This is fine. I dragged the right bandages, and now we're at 32% threat. Okay, so now for the
like, I really liked watching this, especially at the beginning. It was super good at the beginning. Like, everybody was also wholesome and like just RPing and like it was good.
The rest of this we're chilling.
And then as soon as all the drama started happening, that's whenever you had like the drama happened, and then you had like the outside people who would like maybe don't even really watch WoW. They just kind of got involved because of the drama. That's whenever you had like the masses come in, and it kind of like.
Now, Gunner is at 100% threat. What happened to Gunner? Was it a taunt resist? Wait, he popped Wreck and Death Wish? Shut up. Wait, he actually just popped everything? Okay, so that's just Gunner being an idiot then, right? Like, you just don't do that. Because number 1 threat is Gunner, number 2 is Guzu, number 3, like, where are the tank threat? Like, where's the tank threat here? So Gunner dies, and then Tonka has threat, and then Alcors has threat, and then Annie has it. So Annie
Yo, sometimes I get such bad wave spawns. This was so good.
has 100% threat.
Oh, heck.
And then Annie gets 1 shot.
Okay, so
I'm just like, what the heck's going on? Annie had Death Wish up too? Oh, really? Did she have Wreck or Death Wish and Wreck? I feel like Death Wish is maybe fine, but Wreck, obviously a little scary. But, oh, she had both up? Well. Oh, no, people are saying only Death Wish. I feel like only Death Wish isn't that bad. Okay.
the screaming, that was just like someone that was watching, and then they just recorded themselves watching it, and then uploaded a clip of it. Or maybe they did the clip and then like voiced over it.
Okay, so what I learned from this, let me know if I'm understanding this correctly. What I learned from this is on Rag, go in and out when it's being called, which by the way, is Miz really gonna call this next week? Oh gosh. All right, okay, let's not think about next week. Anyway, go in and out when someone calls it. But keep my eyes glued to this threat percentage here. And if this goes above like 75 or 80, just stop attacking. Is that what we learned? That's it? Because I didn't realize I did anything wrong here. I'm gonna watch this one more time. I'm at 43, 94. So right there at 94, I should have pressed escape, but I didn't. I got another crit and I pulled aggro. I backed up so Rag couldn't attack me, which I think is what I should do. And I stopped attacking for like 3 or 4 seconds. Dude, it's just hard because look at this. I'm sitting at 100 rage and I'm like not even using anything. I'm just auto attacking. I got a crit and then it's just like, boom, you spike in threat. It's because the tanks have fire resist gear. Is there anything else I can learn from this, guys, besides if I'm at 80% threat or higher to just press escape sooner? Is there anything else I need to learn from this? I just want takeaways so I don't die next time. That's just literally it. Sunder armor. Yeah, we already talked about why it wasn't good to Sunder armor. Is there anything else though? Don't look at percentages. The values are way better. I'm trying to find. Okay, so right here at 95% threat, I'm like, right, you pull at plus 716. So 716 is like not much. 70, 60, 70, 70, 90. So I should have stopped there. Oh, I do. Oh man, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say, guys, is I feel like the percentage is like I'm at like 30, 40, 30, 40, 95. Like there's no like, oh, stop at 80. It's like from like 30 to 90. I got a Wind Fury proc with a crit. It's like 30 to 90. So well, like what the heck am I supposed to do? Just be more locked into like the percentage right there, and as soon as it's 90, boom, insta escape until it drops a bit. Welcome to Horde. Lip. Tanks need more gear. Use the weak aura. I have the weak aura, but it's so high in the sky. Sunder is huge threat generation. Don't do it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let me add that to my notes. Sec. Sunder equals high generations. Yeah. Okay, I got that down. Is there any other help from the chat? Pika threat meter. Let's see.
You can go back in.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It's fine. Just do damage.
Oh, Pika sees the threat meter by looking in the lava. That's actually genius.
It's on Tyler. Heal Tyler. Heal Tyler.
It's hitting me.
I'm taunting on
Gunner.
Yeah.
Gunner's dead. On me. Okay. It's on me. It's on me. It's on Annie. Annie's dead. I'm trying to get threat. Watch your threat. It's on Tyler. Heal Tyler. Big heals on Tyler. You can go back in.
So this was my issue. Normally I look at that little number and I try to stay under, but like I couldn't see it because Rag is so tall. So I had to, I have 3 threat meters. I have tiny threat, the weak aura, and then modern threat plate or whatever, modern target frame. I have 3 different ones. That's wild. Good thing we didn't sunder. Imagine how many people would have died if we sundered with the extra threat gen. Almost raid wipe. All right, let's watch this clip again.
So the order at which you kill them matters. We'll have one per, and that's it. For everything else, I want you guys to see.
Drop down here.
But that's the gist. Yeah, let's drop down. Everyone drop, follow star. Wait, we only have 3 mages.
We're coming in now again. Yep, we're just been summoned.
Did Sardako do this on purpose? Bro, Sardako was the first one to jump here. I almost die. Zedge almost died. Wait, you guys think he actually did? Because our whole raid almost gets nuked here.
We're coming in now again. Yep, we're just been summoned.
Oh my god.
Why does Sardako always do this? Every time people are like yelling like, what's going on? What happened? Why are we dying? Sardako always has the same response. He just sits there and goes, like, just starts to like smirk.
There's lava.
What happened?
There's lava on that jump. Whew.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
It is interesting. That's why they did it. It's because it's just like, especially if you know the people in here, because you have like, they're all streamers and YouTubers. Like Jimmy, Alfie. Alfie was going to be in the raid, but then they found out that he was a sweat, so he couldn't come. But Jimmy and Flutton are both in this raid.
So the order at which you kill them matters.
He looks clueless here though, right?
And that's it. For everything else, I want you guys to see.
Drop down here.
But that's the gist.
Sardako does say drop down here.
Oh yeah, but I was saying it's really interesting, especially if you know like the people in the raid and are like following their journey, like getting 60 and all that stuff. Because you have Dota players, GTA role-playing players, World of Warcraft players, old school RuneScape. There's a bunch of people. Not all of them. They have a mix. So like in the first raid, they did 10 sweats and 30 non-sweats or noobs. And to like kind of even it out. And then the next raids are going to be like there might be more sweats, there might not, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, let's drop down. Everyone drop, follow star. Wait, we only have 3 mages.
We're coming in now again. Yep.
Bro, Jimmy goes to 700. I go to 700. Like, Zedge goes to 200. Dendy goes...
Where the?
Oh my god!
There's lava.
There's lava.
What happened?
There's lava on that jump.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, that was actually weirdly enough the sketchiest.
Oh yeah, and then after the raid was done, I don't remember if it was after the raid. I think it was after. They jumped down this little bitty hill. Like you shouldn't take much damage, even fall damage or anything, but they jumped down. And then like half the raid almost dies. And it's because there's lava on the side of the hill that you couldn't see. It's like everyone, like half the people in the raid were like a tick away from dying.
It's part of like the whole raid. He blames Soda for saying follow star. True, okay. Yamato roaching rag.
Taunting it? That threat is so bad. Wrath of Ragnos.
Yeah, I thought about it too. And then I was like, it would be really interesting, but then their experience, I feel like in hardcore classic is a lot different. And then I was thinking like, maybe I should play hardcore classic. And then I was like, but what if I die? And then I was like, I'm going to be pissed. So I'm still playing RuneScape.
What's happening now? Out.
Oh,
keep going.
Because it's like most of the people that die in World of Warcraft Classic, they're not dying to like a normal thing you would die to. It's like you're dying because you didn't know that there was a glitch in the bridge where the plank that looks like a plank really isn't there and you just fall through the bridge and die. Or like if you're going through an elevator and you don't make it through the elevator at the correct time, sometimes the door will close and you'll get caught in it and then fall to your death. There's like just a bunch of dumb little things like that and people die to that.
Got you. I got you.
Is it dying?
But it's like you wouldn't know about that unless you played, saw it, or I don't know. Like as a new player, you're just gonna be dying to like just dumb stuff.
Keep going. If you got knocked, it's okay. Just find your way back. Keep going here.
That's wild, the double.
Steady.
Ooh, taunting. Blind Samurai took a hit. Watch your threat. Heal Blind Samurai. He's got a dot.
Melee
out. Melee out.
Dude,
Wrath
Yamato.
of Ragnos, you can go back in. It's fine, it's 2
Yamato has
damage.
no idea where to go.
Yeah, you're out of. Okay.
It's on Tyler. Heal Tyler. Heal Tyler.
It's hitting me.
I'm taunting on
Gunner. Yeah.
Who's dead? On me. It's on me. It's on me. It's on Annie. Annie's trying to get threat. Taunting it.
I mean, bro, in his defense, he has no idea how to get back, bro. He just gets knocked and he's like, I'm not gonna swim through the lava. So does he just end up watching it? I gotta see this. Does he just end up watching the whole fight? Like, what happens from here?
Heal Tyler. Tyler. It's on out course.
Oh no, he goes back in. He goes back in.
It's on me.
Does he sprint over?
It's on Annie. Annie's trying to get threat. Watch your threat. It's on Tyler. Heal Tyler.
Over, yeah.
Big heals on Tyler. It's on out course.
All right, now he's back then.
Melee out, please.
Dude, he's getting punted, bro.
Keep doing damage here. Stop.
He's getting punted, bro.
Keep doing damage. Keep doing damage. We don't want to face 2. Yamato, you're unmuted. Taunting it. Finish him. Beat his ass. Parries.
Oh, no.
I'm out. Melee up.
1%.
Melee out.
Melee out.
Finish him!
Come on!
Finish him!
Do it!
Yay.
Let's W. All right. That is hilarious, bro. He just gets smoked. He just gets punted over and over. I didn't get punted an entire time the whole fight, by the way. Yo, chat, this is gonna be a dumb question, but I've only done this fight as arranged. What happens if you stay in his melee? What happens if you stay in the fight as melee? Oh, so so basically it's a threat drop. So we get out every threat drop? Is that what's going on? So that he has no one in range to hit. Knocked and maybe you get meleeed. No, he knocks. Oh, so I never got knocked because I never stayed in. Is that what happened? If tank gets knocked, I see. So it's a melee knock. And if he knocks the tank, there's no one that's close enough to hit besides the other DPS. So no one knows what they're talking about. I think that seems correct. Yes, that seems correct. What happens if no one tanks Rag? He cast a pyro at ranged. Okay, so that's why a tank always needs to stay in. And does he only knock one person at a time? That's why there's 2 tanks. So if there's 2 tanks, the melee group gets out. Theoretically, one gets knocked. The other one is the only other one there. So the other one presses taunt and, has the second threat, hopefully, and then takes a couple hits. The other tank comes back in, picks it back up, and everything's fine.
I saw that roach portal, MP.
Face with
It's
I'm taunting.
Holy shit. Mary might actually be
Good
MVP.
call, though. Actually.
That was a really good call.
It's on Miz.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
I saw that roach portal, MP.
Watch his face.
Face with
It's
I'm taunting.
Holy shit. Mary might actually be
Good
MVP.
call, though. Actually, good call.
Wait, how low does he get here? It's actually hard to tell because this is after a heal comes in. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. 3%. Dude, that would have been so bad if he just died there. That would have been really bad. Canute healing. Let me see this clip.
Precaution.
Taunting.
Holy shit. Mary might actually be
Good call,
MVP.
though. Actually, good
That
call.
was a really good call.
What the fuck?
You're telling me when that clip happened and Alcor's is at 3%, Bean is AFK, and Canute is healing instead of Bean.
No way.
Kidding me? Bro, imagine Soda actually dies. Imagine Soda actually dies and then later finds out that Bean was completely AFK. Yo, guys, has Canute ever played WoW? Like, does Canute know what he's doing? Well, it doesn't matter because it's other people's keybinds. Barely, no. I mean, it's other people's keybinds anyway. So he, like, no matter what, oh my gosh, that could have been bad. Elite Hate Watcher, what's this?
Oh, fuck.
I'm good.
Dude.
Oh my god, I almost died like 3 times, bro.
Keep going. If you got knocked, it's okay. Just find your way back.
Oh fuck, bro. Oh, it's Master. Yes, come on. How are they tanking this? Oh, it's Master dying. I like this.
Blind Samurai took a hit.
Blind is getting fucked. Blind is getting fucked.
Blind Samurai.
Player almost died. Player died. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, he was so close. This has got to be too toxic. He was so close to dead there. Dude, this has got to be too toxic. This has.
I didn't even realize I was watching a Tyler clip. I didn't even see Tyler down here. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was watching a Quinn clip, and then Tyler started talking. I'm like, where the heck is Tyler at? Oh no, Tyler's here and here. Oh, I don't even know. Man, that's crazy. I mean, I guess it's good to know everyone that wasn't in the raid was just wanting all of us to die. I didn't realize this till after.
Do you saw Peekaboo get top damage overall for the entire raid? Oh, you mean right below me? Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, second place champion, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw he's there. Yeah.
Legend.
It's pretty good.
Aliens brought the Sasquatch to Earth to protect them from the dinosaurs while they mine for gold. True. I learned about that in history.
Good, you know. Number 2, just like the Plunder tournament. Do you saw?
He does it to him. He does it to him. All right, hold on. I didn't even see these logs. Yo, Sard, what's good, bro? Are you busy?
Yo, I'm outside right now, walking to get some food.
Oh, W. Where we going?
Yeah, I'm getting a little Mediterranean right now, but I'll be back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right, nice. A little chicken shawarma, some Greek salad. What's going on?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna like a nice kebab.
Ooh, okay. All right, enjoy. Yo, I just wanted to just quickly, there's a lot of people in my Twitch chat right now accusing you of murder. There's a smile that kind of comes out right when everyone's dying to the lava on the jump. I just wanted to just call you and see, you know, kind of your perspective on what happened here.
Yeah, I saw that too. It was a little sus. To be honest, I had no idea that when you drop down right there over the lava, I mean, well, first off, I would never drop down over that lava. People followed Soda instead of me. And then I was kind of just like in shock that like people were almost dying. I thought it was fall damage at first. I really didn't understand it. what was going on. But yeah, I do agree. It makes me look a little sus that I smiled like that. I mean, I don't know why I do that, but when people start yelling and it's like, you know, when people start yelling in a raid and it's like chaotic, it makes me laugh, because it's like when stuff is hitting the fan, you're not supposed to panic like that, and it just kind of makes me smile because.
Yo, me too. Me too. Like whenever things get uncomfortable, I just kind of like smirk. And it's like I don't mean to, but I'm like, that's how I deal with uncomfortable situations. I just smile. I'm like,
I'm like try to be super cool when stuff hits the fan. I try to like mellow everybody out and like just make a clear call. But like when people panic, it just makes me kind of laugh.
yeah.
Interesting. So it's like everyone kind of deals with situations differently. Like maybe
it's
they
weird
cope for, you know, sadness differently, or they get through things differently. For you, when there's a lot of like chaos, you tend to smile.
Yeah, well, it's the same. I got called out for the same thing when Ozzy died in Sunken Temple, because he was screaming and I'm just sitting there laughing.
I remember you were smiling and laughing, and now it's happening again. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on from your perspective, right? I'm not trying to rush to any crazy conclusions here. You know, I'm not trying to say that you completely griefed the entire raid and got everyone killed. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, what went through your head in this moment here to make you smile. That kind of makes sense.
That's pretty much it. I mean, it made me look really bad because I told everybody to drop down, but I dropped down on the right side, and then Soda said everybody follow me, and he just randomly drops down over the middle, over the furnace thing, and everyone follows him, and then now.
Bro, if I was in that raid, I would be dying. If I saw everyone almost die, I would be dying. I'd be like, wait, and it would just be funny, because I would be like, we just worked for like, what, 3-4 months getting characters and like gear and all this stuff, and it almost ended because we jumped off of the wrong cliff.
But Soda's really the one at fault here. And
so it's
I don't
Soda's
understand
fault.
what's going on. Yeah, I mean, watch it back. I say, everybody follow me, drop down right here. And then Soda says, okay, everybody follow Star. And then he leads the raid to their death. And
Dude,
so
I swear I jump exactly behind you. But I took damage and you didn't. That's so weird.
Really?
Hold on, I'm gonna...
Yeah, it's definitely a defense mechanism.
I can go to my VOD and see, but I swear, like, I was following you. Because, like, the thing is, bro... I didn't want to say this on stream, but like I've never raided as a warrior before, so I was just kind of following you the whole raid. Like I knew you wouldn't die, so I was just staying right next to you, man, the whole time. All right,
yeah,
so,
I mean, we made it through, luckily.
Yeah, I was trying to dissect some of these clips because I had a couple of close calls. I do not want that happening again next week. Yo, Sard, what percentage chance do you think we have to survive with Mizkif leading or Tyler leading?
Oh my gosh, the chances are so low with both. I don't know if there's a good option here. I'm actually worried.
I feel the same as you. I feel like actually kind of worried here. So
I pulled Aggro.
Oh gosh.
On Ragnaros, basically just auto attacking. So it's not looking good.
I don't remember how to do this. Hold on.
We have plenty of supplies. Difficult to provide. Alright, play at the same time. Wow, how do you guys do it? Here we'll attack the javelin. Alright. And here we have a more complicated flick to look at. We know that if they see us on the same time, we're getting attacked with mage and range at the same time. But if we start from here, this guy will see us first, and then we can do a normal Manticore flick. So let's try that. Range, Manticore, back to range.
Range, Manticore, back to range.
And then we can do a normal Manticore flick. So let's try that. Range, Manticore, back to range.
Alright. I'm gonna try it. I'm scared. Okay, jump out, attack, back. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Too much.
Little complicated. Let me walk you through what's happening. Starting on range prayer, swapping to mage when I see his attack cycle start, and then it's a normal Manti flick, except we're ending back on ranged.
Okay, so I missed something right here.
Here we'll attack the javelin. Alright, and here we have a more complicated flick to look at. We know that if they see us on the same time, we're getting attacked with mage and range at the same time. But if we start from here, this guy will see us first, and then we can do a normal Manticore flick. So let's try that. Range, Manticore, back to range. Little complicated. Let me walk you through what's happening.
Wait, I need you to...
Full cycle looks like this. Just back and forth in the prayer book like this. Let's see it for real. It's a little tough because we do still need to dodge the meteor.
Alright. So I wasn't waiting till he threw his spear. I have to wait for the 2 attacks.
All we've got is the Manticore. So we can head back to our start tile.
Good. I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I
mean,
pulled
I might
aggro
have to be
too.
sick.
I
might have to be sick.
I was looking at the threat. I was looking at the threat meters back, and I was at like 30%, 40%. Boom! I shot up to 97 on a. I got a Wind Fury proc crit, and I went from like 30% aggro to like 90 something, and I pulled aggro, almost got one shot. So like, I don't know. It's just scary, man.
That's scary. Did you see what I did? I almost mid fight. I almost ran to the other side of Rag and just started tanking because I was pulling aggro with auto attacking. I had to swap D stance, put my shield on shield wall, pop health pot and health stone. I almost died, and the rest of the fight I basically just did nothing because I was.
Yeah, no, I just don't know the flicks. Like, I know how to solve most of the things. I just don't know how to do the flicks yet.
So scared of pulling aggro. I mean, Peekaboo beat me on damage. That's how much I was just doing nothing.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Wow. All right, man. Well, enjoy the Mediterranean, bro. If you want to game up later, I'll be on all day. I got to get those damn boots. So.
Oh, well, that's the plan today. Get the boots. Anything else?
Boots, HOJ, and then after that, I think that cloak from Strat on the rare spawn. Soap not healing Mary. I've seen this clip. Let's dissect this a little bit.
Tank him here. All right, I'm gonna slash pull 10.
I'm gonna get past the nurses to do it. Honestly,
Geronimo, you're pulling the boss.
Okay.
my nerves were far worse for
Everyone pick up your mobs and shit.
1.
She said her nerves are far worse for Ani.
Okay. It resisted my taunt. Oh, I got it. No damage. Low damage. Low damage here.
I don't know where Mary is. I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is. I don't know where Mary is. I don't know where she's supposed to be standing. I need like a marker on her. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Where is she? Is she over here? Bro, I'm so scared. Oh my god. I didn't know where she was.
Dogs are too close. There we go.
Is this fine? Am I standing?
This is good.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
I'm so scared of threat.
Sorry, I got scared.
Pika is highest on threat. He's being.
All right. To be fair, okay, this is a pretty bad clip. This is pretty bad. But to be fair, I have healed in hardcore before. I leveled to 60 on a priest, and I healed like BRD in some dungeons and stuff. It is so scary to heal hardcore. It is just so scary because you have life bars ping-ponging, and it's literally your job to make sure they don't ping-pong to 0. It is absolutely scary. I'm trying to figure out how to say this without being mean here. We gotta lock in to see where the tanks are at so we can heal them. I hope we walk away from this as a learning experience for the range perimeters, so we know into the next one that we can position ourselves in a better so that we can heal everyone in the raid. Sea-Doo on Soap not locking in.
I don't think he's not looking at it from like not a WoW sweat perspective. Most people don't really care that much.
Okay.
They're just there for the content.
So Soap is supposed to heal Mary, I guess. And let me tell you something right now, guys, okay? As a professional gamer, I want you to know when I'm in this position right here, I want you to know that absolutely nothing is gonna go well. Bad things are gonna happen when you're in this position. Everybody knows when shit's going down, you gotta sit up straight.
Okay, that's funny. That's actually funny. That is actually so true. Because sometimes I will kind of be gaming like this. Like C-Dude's just saying it, bro. Like sometimes it'll be like this. But you guys know. It's like when it's like game of plunder starting, $50,000 on the line. My teammate might be trolling, whatever. It's like, all right. Okay. All right. We're locked. What's happening? Every single time, you gotta lock in. Straight up. Grubby learns about Rav's disability. Oh, has he not been watching the series?
What is this? 8%? You lost out some DPS due to tanking? Yeah, of course. Why does it say 8% or like nil? Like it's not working? Rav has 1 arm. Oh, really? Oh, sorry about that. Actually.
Oh, he thinks
he thinks he actually has 1 arm IRL. There's a guy named Rab. He's a YouTuber, and he made a series where he plays a rogue. And usually rogues have 2 arms and can use 2 swords or 2 daggers. But he plays a 1-armed rogue as like roleplay.
He thinks Rab has 1 arm IRL. And oh my god. Oh. He's doing the one-armed rogue challenge. He can only use one weapon. He's doing like a series on YouTube where he can only use one weapon because the other arm's chopped off. Oh my gosh, that's legendary. That's legendary.
I'm gonna ready check. We're pulling these imps. We need AoE. Mary, you're gonna AoE hunt.
Oh, I need mana. I need mana.
Do I need a lip or nah?
You should lip. I don't. They do fire nova, which is scary.
Okay.
I don't know. Lip is physical damage reduction. Just AoE taunt and big heals on.
What the fuck is happening? Who is doing this?
Mary, you've got this.
Sorry. What's going on? Can I get some context here? What's going on? Oh, what is she? Why is she breathing so heavily?
Oh my gosh.
What?
We're pulling.
Okay, I'm ready.
We're pulling around the corner. Mary, get ready to AoE taunt when they come.
Okay.
She's just straight.
Let them group
out.
up.
She's just straight up panic
AoE
attack.
She's just straight panicking.
Taunt.
Right,
AoE taunt.
I did.
AoE.
Yeah. From what?
I can imagine. I'm not even. Whenever I heard this in raid, whenever she was talking, and because she had to go pull stuff. I think she's a hunter. Yeah, because she had to go pull things like. She would have to like leave the group and like go pull a mob or something. And bro, no, it was real. She was like freaking out. It was funny.
What though? Like what?
This is. I didn't know she was like freaking out like this, but like this was like the whole time.
What's the context? Was there anything scary that just happened?
And it's like also, I remember like, not to this extent at all, but just like the first time I played World of Warcraft and raided was like, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. But I remember like the first time that I raided and I went into like a huge, like massive raid with my guild and like a whole bunch of people. It's kind of intimidating. You get a little nervous. You're like, oh shoot.
It was like this the entire raid. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. So we're okay. Well, we made it out alive and we got a cloak. Okay. Zeklo Goblining, seen it. Peyo's Parsky, or what's this?
Me guys, I made it.
You can.
I made it to the raid.
Sure, you can go variety.
I killed all the boss.
View count will definitely not be.
And I had
at least not. Maybe
the
it will.
heraldic bressard.
That's hilarious.
The Jangor handcrafted.
Yo, Peyo.
Is this guy?
I can never understand what Peyo's saying, but I think he's so funny.
Even trying? Is this Peyo? You're in the chat, bro. What? Are you kidding me? You're griefing the entire raid with green items. The rest of us put blood, sweat, and tears to be here. We're grinding 12 plus hours a day. Pre-bis grinding. Samurai slaying. Full blues. Enchants. Everything. Crusader.
Handcrafted tunic.
I do not care.
The deep river cloak.
You committed level.
The Weirman's Spotted Shoulder. The Woven Eevee Declash.
Do we get the phone friendship too?
Yes.
And the Embrace of the Lican, my little piece of shito. Huh? Ah, Devoser, poggers in the left. Shadow Grapple, poggers in the left. Devoser. Ah, Pads of the Drugo by Pre-Biz though.
You should have seen me today. I
Ah,
saved
the Mason Fraternary, Golden Bocatos. And we have the Swamp Ring of the OS, my little piece of shito.
All right. So F in the chat for Fandy.
Yeah.
For
F in the chat
Gunner.
boys.
For Savix.
F's
For Hope.
who lost their lives.
For
This is crazy. This is crazy. Peyo, we have got to lock it in. Tyler once said he's doing Friday. Chat. We would much rather be there Friday because Friday is not Saturday. And Saturday, I told my wife we would be back to normal schedule. Okay, chat? So we've got to lock in on the Friday pick. Whoever it is. Hopefully not Miz.
Yeah, everyone's calling it the soap
I don't want
buff.
to take credit for the loot, but I just feel like it's because I'm here.
Yeah. I see why they call you soap, because these heels are clean.
No one says anything.
Has anybody ever made that joke before?
I laughed. I just had my push to talk on.
Okay,
but I
good,
laughed.
good.
I laughed.
I just had my push to talk on. Oh my gosh.
I feel like it made it.
I'm smiling. I'm smiling.
I thought that was pretty good. I thought it was good. Tyler won lost for words after saying last round.
All right. Trash is dead.
Oh my god!
So that was.
She's so
I almost died, Tyler. I almost died.
All right.
Oh my god!
Holy
There
shit,
she
Everyone
is.
breathe.
We're already here.
Everyone breathe.
Oh my God,
Everyone
this is
breathe.
it.
I love it, bro. Tyler is like a child. Like, it's like we all had this same exact reaction when we were 12 and we're children playing WoW, right? Like, we are all just like so giddy and excited, and now we're all here 30 years old, 20 years later playing the same game, and it's like, oh, it's an Ixia, whatever. But it's so cool to see someone for the first time. Like, we all reacted the same way, right? We all reacted the same way when we first saw Ragnaros or a Nixie. It's just like, oh, you know, like, it's so exciting. But yeah, it's cool to see it. Cool to see it for the first time.
Here are 2 metal cylinders.
Yeah, I don't even know why I clicked on this video, but it seemed interesting.
And a single drop of superglue. Once it sets, you can literally hang from that one drop of adhesive.
Oh my god!
Yo, what up, Mike? Some people just get nervous. Anxiety. Yeah, I could imagine Lich King walking into the Lich King lair and shit. That would be dope. He'd be using the magical goop. I don't even know that fight. I've never done that fight. Except like way after the expansion when it was easy.
That is crazy.
So how is superglue so strong? That's what I want to find out. And along the way, we're going to learn how it sets so quickly, why it's so good at sticking to skin, how it saves lives, and how it might even help solve our plastic pollution problem. Plus, if it's so strong,
one single drop can easily lift over 3 tons.
Why is it weak in certain circumstances?
Mom's gonna kill us.
In 1942, the US was at war, and to accelerate the production of gun sights, the Eastman Kodak Company was looking for a clear plastic that could be cast instead of grinding glass lenses. Chemist Harry Coover was working on a compound called cyanoacrylate. It looked promising, but it had the unfortunate tendency to stick to everything it touched. Coover called it a severe pain. And as the war wound down, Kodak gave up on finding a plastic replacement and kept on making gun sights out of glass. By 1951, Coover was again trying to develop a clear plastic, this time for jet plane canopies. If he could just solve the stickiness problem, cyanoacrylate could work. Coover showed the material to his coworker, Fred Joyner, but gave him strict instructions.
I told him, look, don't take a refractive index of this material. If you do, you're going to wreck the refractometer because it's going to stick it together.
But after testing 909 other compounds, Joyner had forgotten. So he prepped the 910th test by smearing cyanoacrylate between 2 prisms. After taking the measurement, Joyner discovered he couldn't pull the prisms apart. He panicked. The refractometer, worth nearly $10,000 adjusted for inflation, was ruined. But instead of getting angry, Coover had a flash of insight. He got a sample of cyanoacrylate and began gluing together anything within reach. Glass plates, rubber stoppers, metal spatulas, wood, paper, in all different combinations. He said, everything stuck to everything, almost instantly and with bonds I could not break apart. With this discovery, he dubbed the compound Eastman 910 adhesive, as it was the 910th substance tested in the company's search. But nowadays, everyone calls this superglue.
So how does it work so quickly with such strength on so many different things?
Bonds almost anything. A plastic knob, a plastic plug, a rubber boot, a metal brooch, a fishing rod, a cycle grip, model planes and model trains, a doorknob screw, a flashlight case, the broken trim.
Superglue in the tube is a liquid of identical monomer molecules. The molecule is ethyl cyanoacrylate. When you put it between two surfaces, the liquid flows into all the pores and crevices. Then the monomers start reacting with each other, joining to form long polymer chains. This turns the glue from a liquid into a solid. And at this point, it can no longer be pulled out of the cracks and crevices, so it's stuck in place, and the two surfaces are connected. If you're ever trying to glue surfaces that are too smooth, this is probably the reason superglue sticks poorly. There are few crevices or pores for it to cling to. To fix this, you can sand the surfaces to introduce some surface texture. That way, when the liquid glue solidifies, it's stuck in the cracks.
But what triggers the monomers to solidify instead of staying liquid like they are in the tube?
Well, ethyl cyanoacrylate is primed to react because it has two double bonds and one triple bond close together.
What makes it so reactive is you have a double bond attached to a nitrile group and an ester group. And the unique part about that is the chemistry of those groups would make that double bond so electron deficient.
The oxygen and the nitrogen atoms attract electrons more than the carbons, so that leaves this carbon slightly positively charged.
It is hungry, it is looking, and anything even slightly electronegative, it will attack and it'll start a reaction.
In the presence of a negative ion, the carbon double bond breaks and 4 single bonds form. But the nitrile and ester groups are so electronegative, they pull the extra electron across the molecule, making this carbon negative. That invites another slightly positive carbon on a separate monomer to attack. And now they're chemically linked together, the start of a polymer chain.
And once that goes, now it has the ability to go react with all those other superglue hungry monomers and rapidly polymerize. It's a really, really chemically reactive species.
That single initiator started a chain reaction. The next monomer again pulls across the electron, and more monomers bond together, forming longer and longer chains until the superglue has solidified. It normally takes between 10 and 30 seconds to set. This was much faster than other adhesives available in the 1950s. A lot of glues like white glue and glue sticks work by drying out, so you have to wait for the water to evaporate.
But with superglue, it's almost the opposite. While I was prototyping Snatoms, I 3D printed these plastic shells and superglued them together. One day, I was trying to open a bottle of superglue where the cap had gotten glued onto the nozzle, so I tried twisting it off with my teeth, but the bottle exploded, filling my mouth with superglue. And I was thinking, well, I might have a few seconds to spit it out with the saliva in my mouth before it set, but the superglue actually hardened immediately. It stuck to my teeth and my tongue. I had to get my now wife to pick it out of my teeth with tweezers. Luckily, it didn't glue together anything essential. I think it's because it solidified so rapidly. And the reason it did that is because the polymerization of superglue is actually triggered by water.
Specifically, it's the slightly negative oxygen atoms in the polar water molecule and the negative hydroxide ions in water that often break open the carbon double bond, initiating the formation of chains. And water is everywhere. I mean, there's moisture in the air, little bits of water on most surfaces, or absorbed into materials like fabrics. That's why superglue sets rapidly on almost every surface. Each water molecule can initiate the formation of a polymer chain. There's a forensic technique that uses superglue fumes to pull fingerprints from non-porous surfaces. When you grab something, your hand leaves behind moisture and oils that are perfect for superglue to bind with. And this also makes skin ideal to stick to. There are a lot of wrinkles and pores for superglue to see.
I did it. Yo, I'm so proud of myself. Never done that before.
Deep into. Plus, the protein collagen has a number of negative regions that can
Kitty used headbutt, not very effective. He used headbutt, bite, scratch. He's like, play with me. Actually, no, I usually let him up here. Like, he's completely fine to be like and do everything up here. But I have a coffee cup up here with like it's just a coffee cup with coffee in it, and he keeps trying to get up here and knock that shit over. And I'm like, bro, you've already knocked over. Like, this would be the third or fourth time I've let him do that, so I'm trying to be very diligent in not letting him do that, because then I have to take all my my mouse pads and everything on the desk and fucking wash them and all that stuff. Oh, so much. But I don't get mad at him because he's awesome. I'm actually gonna claim that. Every time I get 500 Sunfire Splinters, I think I'm just gonna claim.
Initiate the polymerization reaction and bond directly with a monomer. So your skin is the perfect sort of surface for superglue to stick to. And that's why it's so hard to get off. Some of your molecules literally become part of the polymer chain. There's a medical case study where someone got cyanoacrylate all over his hands, so he quickly went to wash it off with soap and water. But that accelerated—
No way, bro. What do you do at that point? You're just kind of effed.
the polymerization reaction, and his hands were stuck together.
So he went to multiple medical professionals and he got terrible advice. They tried alcohol, water, and soap. They also attempted physical separation, and he went to consult cosmetic surgery, but finally someone suggested acetone. Acetone, or nail polish remover, dissolved the glue and released his hands.
Now, unfortunately, the bottles for some types of superglue look incredibly similar to those for eye drops. So there are hundreds of cases of people putting superglue directly into—
Bro, no way. People will find a way to do the dumbest shit that you can possibly ever think of. Someone is gonna do it.
To their eyes. In that case, acetone is not the solution. Don't try to separate your eyelids, just seek medical attention. Superglue is strong. To demonstrate this and promote his new product, Coover went on a game show. He showed that with only a single drop of glue, he could lift himself and the host into the air.
Here we go, one drop of glue.
And after 24 hours, it would support something like 15,000 pounds.
One drop of glue. Now, Doctor, you must be very proud of this. I imagine many years of research went into its discovery, huh? No, as a matter of fact, there wasn't, Gary. This discovery was...
No, I literally couldn't imagine that. I would be like, well, I'm blind. Fuck it. I'm gonna go lay in my bed for the rest of my life. I don't know. I would be so upset.
Surely by accident. Bully for you.
Superglue polymers are almost all single chains running linearly between the surfaces. They have a directionality to them, kind of like wood grain. The chains are densely packed with some cross-linking between them, and this makes the polymer fairly rigid, and it's about as hard as a hard hat. This makes it strong in compression. Under tension, superglue is strongest when you pull in the same direction as the chains.
The tensile strength of superglue can be upwards of 25 megapascals, which is similar to other polymers.
Meaning a square patch just 5
You got superglue in your eye last year? How did you do that? Also, I want to go make coffee. I can understand like a drop of super glue, like a tiny little bit of super glue or something, but like opening your eyeball up and then like putting the super glue in your eyeball. Oh my god. Oh.
centimeters on
That'd be horrible. Literally horrible. That would be the worst thing.
Aside could suspend a fully grown African elephant. But superglue also has its weaknesses. It is brittle, so if there's a sudden impact, it just kind of falls apart.
As the superglue is very quickly reacting, it usually produces really short polymer chains that have a matrix with built-in stress. Anytime you have stress in a material, it's a potential failure point. The thing that makes it a really good adhesive is kind of its Achilles heel in some cases. Polyethylene, polypropylene, nylons, like those squishy plastics, their polymer chains and their chemistry are such that they can absorb a lot of impact. If a force comes, they'll kind of deform. Whereas in the chains of a superglue polymer, it doesn't have the ability to do that. So any impact will come and it'll physically break those rigid bonds, and it'll also kind of be absorbed in those stress points, and it'll cause the whole thing to fracture.
Superglue is also weak if a force is applied perpendicular to the polymer chains. That is, it's weak in shear. During this shear test, the stress releases, breaking the superglue bond.
So shear is kind of a combination of forces. So you kind of have like a compression and like a friction going on. Tension is a pretty unidirectional force, and like the polymer chains are able to deform enough. However, in shear, you have a more dynamic set of forces going on, and they're just kind of breaking all at once.
Shear force doesn't get spread evenly. It's highest at the edges and lower in the middle, and since superglue is so brittle, it can't redistribute this stress, causing the bond to fail. It's even worse if you grab one end of a surface and try to peel it back. In that case, all that force is on a few
Yo, see you, Kino. Have a good day, man. That was fun hanging out. Oh my god. That sounds horrible.
polymers, so the chains break one by one like a zipper unzipping. Two long bars superglued together could be strong since there's a lot of surface area, but if one end breaks, the rest can easily peel off. Now, a bond breaking is bad, but there are some materials that superglue won't even stick to at all.
So here we have a milk bottle, and this is made out of a plastic called polyethylene. We're gonna put one drop right here, but it's so weak. You can see that the glue has made a perfect little film, and it doesn't stick whatsoever.
The materials that superglue does not bond to, they fall into a category of materials that are known as chemically inert. And by inert, it just means that they don't have reactive sites. So superglue is so reactive because it is so electron deficient. It's looking for any source of electrons. But you have a polypropylene or a polyethylene or a Teflon, and carbon loves carbon, and carbon is not sharing its electrons. So there's nothing on the surface that is willing to donate any reactivity.
Even if you add initiators, say by spraying water, it still doesn't work. That's because these materials are hydrophobic and non-porous.
If you spray like a polypropylene sheet with water, it'll just fall off, right? You know, if you can think of like the beating up of water on a hydrophobic surface. So if you pour superglue on top of water, you'll just get like a clump of superglue on it, and then you can just peel it off.
Most superglue specifically warns against using it on polyethylene and polypropylene because it won't stick.
But this is actually a good thing. You have to have something that superglue won't stick to so it can be contained and stored without setting.
Superglue quickly found industrial applications. Its first sale was to Mason and Hanger in 1956, who used it to assemble atomic bombs. Soon, different additives were devised to change the properties of pure ethyl cyanoacrylate. The monomers by themselves are very runny, almost like water, so companies added thickening agents like fumed silica to turn it into a gel. Fumed silica forms branch structures that increase viscosity. Some acid is often added to inhibit polymerization in the tube.
If you want to speed up the setting of superglue, one way is to add more negative ions, the initiators that start the polymerization reaction.
I forgot. I want to go watch Coffee, but this is interesting. I never thought that I would watch a video about superglue and be like, yeah, this is cool. All right, so I'm going to go put on Coffee, and then I'm just going to watch my stream. I'm going to watch the superglue. Hold on. I don't want to miss a second. Oh, almost forgot. I have to.
You can buy accelerators specifically for this purpose off the shelf, but a number of DIYers and handymen use baking soda, sodium bicarbonate.
Yeah, that's what you just said.
It reacts with moisture in the air to produce hydroxide ions. So when you add superglue, it sets even faster due to all those ion initiators. Plus, it forms a really hard composite substance. You can layer superglue and baking soda to strengthen a joint and fill gaps. It can even be drilled or sanded after setting.
It's interesting to see how baking soda in solution speeds up the polymerization of superglue.
If you take pure water and pour in superglue, you get a bunch of little plastic droplets. The glue sets quickly, but not fast enough to keep the whole stream connected. But with baking soda dissolved in the water, the superglue sets even faster. This creates a continuous length of polymer, which is really cool to see. But the resulting plastic is fragile and can easily be crushed. If you want to glue things underwater with superglue, the key is actually to slow the polymerization down. With a gel cyanoacrylate, the thickeners slow the reaction, giving you enough time to apply and attach objects.
Wow, there it is. Glued underwater. It's not even a perfect fit. I didn't put it together quite right. But it's still stuck.
One day, Coover's eldest son was making a model when he accidentally cut his finger. As a quick-thinking and experimentally minded father, Coover got some superglue he brought home from the lab and applied it to the cut. It instantly sealed shut. Coover immediately saw its potential in
That's why you got it in your eye. Because you sure stored and repaired the picture. Gotcha. I handle superglue like once every 3 years. So I'm like, I don't even know what you would use superglue for. Like that, though. Yo, see you, Day. All right, I'm going to go put on Coffee real quick, super quick.
Medicine, and he went to work. He envisioned a glue that could completely replace sutures. But his team soon ran into 3 key problems.
First, as superglue sets, all those bonds forming release heat.
This is a standard cotton ball. Just gonna add some liquid superglue. 86. Oh my gosh, it's starting to smoke. 93, 99, 108. Ooh, make my eyes water. 120. If you do this at home, wear goggles. And probably a respirator, and probably do it outside. I'm feeling it now. It is hot, hot to the touch.
The cotton has a lot of surface area and it's absorbed a lot of water, so the superglue sets even faster than usual and releases all its heat at once. If I get it on my skin, the temperature increase wouldn't be as dramatic, but it's enough to irritate a wound.
The second problem is that over time, superglue in the body breaks down. And some of the things it breaks down into are toxic chemicals like formaldehyde. And finally, superglue is hard and brittle, unlike us. We are mostly just squishy bags of meat and water. So an adhesive for living tissue needs to be soft and flexible for the entire duration of the healing process. Remarkably, Coover and his team found that all of these problems could be solved with a single change to the molecule.
Simply increase the number of carbons in the alkyl chain. With longer carbon chains, it takes more time for the monomers to bind together, which slows down the rate of reaction. This slows the rate of heat released, so there's not a significant temperature increase all at once.
The longer polymers also break down much more slowly, so the wound has enough time to heal before the glue starts releasing toxins into the body. It's removed before that happens.
And finally, since the reaction is slower, there's more time for the monomers to float around and form longer polymers. These longer polymers can absorb stress better than shorter chains, meaning the glue can flex more without breaking. With the main problems addressed, Coover submitted an application to the FDA in 1964 for medical superglue. The US military was very interested in Coover's adhesive, and they developed a medical superglue spray for use in the Vietnam War. The spray saved lives. In one case, a bullet hit a 24-year-old soldier, passing through his kidney and liver. After part of his liver was removed, they gave him 12 liters of blood. That's enough to replace all the blood in his body twice over. But the bleeding just wouldn't stop. By conventional methods, he was gone. But then the surgeons sprayed superglue directly on the liver. The bleeding stopped, vital signs returned to normal, and the soldier recovered. Despite its success on the battlefield, medical superglue was held up in bureaucratic red tape for years, so long that Coover had to abandon the project. It wasn't until 1998 that he saw his dream of a medical glue approved, a 2-octyl cyanoacrylate called Dermabond. Medical superglue has now grown to be a $900 million a year industry. In the 74 years since Coover's accidental discovery, cyanoacrylate has grown to become a $3 billion industry. But its impact doesn't stop there, because now scientists are turning to Coover's original research, exploring its use as a plastic. And it could well solve one of the biggest problems the planet faces: how to recycle the mountain of plastic we produce each year. Manufacturers can shred, melt, and reform other plastics, but the polymers degrade, so the quality is worse and the process generates microplastics.
So you can only recycle mechanically and thermally like that a certain number of times before you get a material that's kind of useless. It still will sit in the environment and it won't break down, but it's not useful.
But superglue is unique. If you heat it up to 210 degrees Celsius, it'll break back down into pure monomers. These can be distilled and then reactivated back into fresh polymer.
We have a starting material, we make it into a plastic, and then under a certain stimulus, we can turn it back to that starting material. So let's see if we can make a plastic from this, because the goal of a depolymerizable plastic is that it's sustainable, right?
There are just two problems. First, how do you cast something that sticks to basically everything? And second, superglue on its own is brittle. So how do you stop it from breaking?
The big problem is the handleability. That was kind of the original problem. They found that, okay, this isn't a great plastic because it sticks to everything. That's how they discovered that it was an excellent adhesive. So we were faced with that same problem.
But Coover didn't have the modern plastics we have today. Polypropylene, polyethylene, and Teflon are so inert they don't activate superglue. So they are the perfect materials to handle the monomers.
So we were able to actually handle it. So that was, huge check. We can actually work with this material.
Next, to reduce brittleness, you need superglue to form long chains that tangle together. And this problem can actually be broken down into two parts. First, a lot of initiators means lots of short polymer chains. Second, as the superglue sets, the existing chains freeze and they can't connect together. There also might be some unused monomers that can't get into the right spot to attach. If you can solve both these issues, you get longer chains. The first fix is to use a very weak base. By mixing in a little bit of this weak base, there are enough initiators to start the polymerization reaction, but not too many, so the polymer chains end up being longer.
We use DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide, which in no other context would be used as an initiator, but it was just electronegative enough that we were able to initiate a reaction that could go slowly and proceed in a way that produced a nice solid plastic.
Next, you need a solvent, in this case, acetone.
And what a solvent is it's just a media that dilutes the conditions. It does not participate in the reaction. Usually it provides additional mobility.
After mixing the glue and initiator into the acetone, the mobile polymers are able to form even longer, more stable chains than usual. and after a while, all the superglue sets, the acetone evaporates, and the new plastic is removed. To reuse it, just heat it up and distill it to get back superglue monomers.
So I would on average get around 93%, which is excellent.
Compared to that, even the most widely recycled plastics can't return to the same quality, and they can only be downcycled once or twice before ending up in landfill.
I'm Superglue's biggest fan, obvious, but I hope that it can actually have a real impact in terms of sustainability and kind of revolutionizing how we look at plastics and how we look at materials that, you know, we've existed with for decades. You know, okay, what if we use this for something else?
Coover said it took the right mindset to see cyanoacrylate as a great adhesive. The first time he worked with it, he was thinking about gun sights and nothing but gun sights. Its sticky qualities were a pain. The second time he encountered it, his colleagues fixated on the broken refractometer, but he could finally see the quality that frustrated him as a benefit. And then, after decades of researchers only viewing it as a useful adhesive, it took another flash of inspiration to see its potential as a plastic once more. As Coover said, this should serve as a reminder to all of us to be open-minded and curious enough to pursue unexplained events and unexpected results, which may unlock new secrets and lead to new and exciting discoveries of the future. Coover's ability to look beyond roadblocks and see the breakthroughs on the other side is a skill that every great innovator shares. It's not some kind of rare genius. It just takes strong critical thinking and problem-solving skills, which anyone can learn. And if you want to start building these skills yourself, right now, for free, look no further than today's sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant will help you build real skills through thousands of interactive lessons on everything from math and science to programming and technology. On Brilliant, you don't just learn new topics, you learn new ways of seeing the world around you. You'll be able to solve problems like a scientist, engineer, or data analyst. And since every lesson gets you hands-on with key concepts, you'll know how to apply them to real-world situations. I truly believe that learning a little bit every day is one of the most important things you can do. And if you're like me and made a resolution to end each day a little smarter this year, well, Brilliant will help you actually do it. All their lessons are bite-sized and you can do them right on your phone. So whenever you have a few minutes, you can be building a quicker, sharper mind. So to try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/Veritasium. Click that link in the description or scan this QR code right here. And if you sign up, you'll also get 20% off their...
Oh, was it in ad? Huh. Oh, this looked hilarious.
Yeah? Okay. Do I just talk into this thing? Got it. Camera. Hello. My name is Tasty Life, and I am a professional RuneScape therapist. The footage that you are about to see is from a recent therapy session, exploring the question, what does my first 99 say about me? All of my clients have signed release forms, and I really hope that this video can help you learn something about yourself. Please enjoy. Pull up your chart here. Runecrafting, huh? Yeah. Hey, look, man, I understand that you did not ask to be born like this. And if I'm being honest, I am so proud of you for not acting upon those urges that you have. The issue is, I've had some people come up to me, and I'm not gonna name names, okay? We're anonymous here, but you've been making people very uncomfortable when you try to correct them on the definition of ephebophilia. Am I saying that right? I get it, okay, but I don't think you do. Anyway, the police are downstairs. They're waiting to escort you out. Please go quietly. Next on the list here, we have woodcutting. Great. Okay, I mean, look, buddy, we get it. You like to smoke weed. Last session, I have in my notes that you said, quote, I like to get so brain-blastingly high that the only activity in RuneScape I can manage is clicking on a yew tree, unquote. Not even Keeks? Come on, man. I mean, I know you're not hurting anybody, but the point of therapy is to heal you.
I like to do the same thing, except I like to get so high that I do Colosseum.
And I'm getting
And CMs and
that
shit.
all of this is some form of escapism, maybe running away from your real life responsibilities.
Oh
So
God.
here's what I'm gonna recommend. First and foremost,
He knows.
you have to leave the smokescape CC. Really.
He knows. I'm getting hit. Oh no. Oh, I'm about to die. Fuck. Oh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that was close. I gotta pay attention. Why do I have to pay attention to
Really
this?
just not a good influence for you. Second, please set your homeworld anywhere except for World 420. It's not good to be around those types of people. And for the love of God, please take the word dabs out of your RuneScape name, Juvenile. Once we get that set up, next week, how about we try doing something like agility? You know, it's got a little more clicks. I'm not asking you to do LMS.
Has a little more
I
clicks.
know it's scary. Just elevate it a little bit. For me, thank you. You are here for, it says fire making. Thank God, someone a little bit normal, finally. I mean, I get it, totally. I like Winter Todd too. It's good XP, it's decent money, you get to make fun of hardcore Iron Men. I mean, really not too much to hate. If I'm being totally honest too, this is like really normal. I think almost everybody's first 99 is fire making. So I guess my question is, what are you doing here? Oh, you didn't do Winter Todd? What did you do? You burnt logs all the way to 99? Hey, buddy, do you know what a 5250 is? Come in, please, sit down. All right, and Herblore, what are you, a fucking skiller? How did you afford that as your first 99? Are you like an alt account? Because that's not allowed. If you read the release, you can't be an alt account.
Yeah, I'm down to do some CMs. Just give me a minute.
You're not an alt account. Oh. Where are you getting all of this money from? Herblore is expensive, man. Selling Ranar on the side? To the wood cutting guy? Come on, man. We were just about to make a breakthrough with him. If you're just off of my clients, I need you to get out. Seriously, get out. I'll call security. You're going
Sorry, I misclicked.
down the wrong life path. Jesus. Hi, Tasty Life here for one of two asides that we're going to be having this video. The next clip is going to be a sponsored segment. Not yet though, don't click away. I'm still here, look at me. Look, these segments help me do what I love and support my dreams of being a full-time RuneScape therapist. And I'm going to continue to do them. Anyway, I'll be back after this, I promise. Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. You see, RuneScape is very hungry work. That's why I am ecstatic.
I hate this. I don't remember how to do it. Okay, wait. How do you opt? Step out of here. Back one's good. Okay.
To introduce today's sponsor, Factor. You don't know what Factor is? What are you, living under a rock? Factor is a premium meal preparation service. Let me ask you this. Are you tired of buying a bag of lettuce at the grocery store and swearing to yourself that this time I'm not gonna let it go bad? It went bad, didn't it? Just a sad little lettuce soup in your crisping drawer. Pathetic. Factor is here to help. You see, they send you pre-cooked, perfectly portioned, and delicious meals directly to your door. Created by real chefs with a variety of options that would impress even the royal family itself. Are you feeling decadent? How about steak and potatoes? Calorie conscious? A little bit of chicken. Factor even accommodates vegetarians. Save money on food, time on shopping, and brain power on planning your meals.
Wait, they're doing it at the same time. Wait.
Maximize your life and your RuneScape gains. Supporting Factor really supports.
Was that at the same time or am I dumb?
My channel as well. So get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box using my link. Click that link in the description or scan the QR code on screen using your phone. It says here that you got attack, strength.
No, they're definitely attacking at the same time. It has to be on that side. Oh. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, he was dead anyway, dang. Uh, I'm still learning like positionings and stuff, and it amazes me. I'm like the fact that you can like go over. Oh, I gotta go back. Oh no 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 no. Close enough. Fuck.
And defense all at the same time? Did you set up one of those like IRL 99 parties where you like drink beer with your friends and you cheer when you... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, man. And it's not a competition, but if it makes you feel better, you were my first client today to have any friends at all. So if it was a competition, you'd be winning.
All right, one more time, and then I'll go. I'll see him.
I think you're doing great. Honestly, what we need to work on is maintenance, is what I'd like to call it. So I'm gonna lower your sessions 1 a month starting here on out. Let's see, maybe work on exercise, diet, pay a little bit more attention to your girlfriend. Yeah. How did I know you have a girlfriend? Your only 99s are combat. Educated guess.
Hey, Miss Baven.
I mean, really, I would only be worried if you got 99 defense first. Yeah, I'd make you take the autism test.
He said 99 combats are completely normal. Oh. Yeah, I would be worried if you got 99 defense first. I would make you take the autism test.
Yeah, you'd fail. Coming in. I would like to apologize. I am so sorry for that police presence downstairs. One of my previous clients, rune crafting guy, the police found his hard drives. Yeah. 25 to life, apparently, is what I'm hearing. He did really look like Tom Holland, didn't he? I was thinking the same thing, honestly. No, he's not gonna do well in prison because of the Tom Holland face. Yeah, anyway, you're not a freak like that guy, right? What do we have here? Cooking. Great. I mean, I'm not a real life therapist. I'm not even a RuneScape therapist. It's not a real thing. I made it up for the video. But I also highly doubt that playing RuneScape 2 hours a day, cooking sharks, and watching anime classifies you for either type of therapy. It's just kind of nerdy, you know? Oh, it's not anime. Sorry. What do you call it? I'm not familiar with Futanari. Oh my fucking god, dude. Sorry. You scared the shit out of me, man. What are you wearing? First of all, you cosplaying Steve Irwin? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hunter, classic. I get it. You're pulling it off, I guess. A little autistic, I suppose, but aren't we all? Look, 99 Hunter, your first one. That's not crazy. I mean, Hunter Rubra's coming out. What's great XP? You know, good supplies. Prayer, especially if you're an early game Iron Man. I mean, come on. Can't beat it. I think that's totally fine. I mean, that's a totally normal first 99 for RuneScape. What do you mean, what's RuneScape? What hunting are you talking about? Is your bag dripping? What's in your... Open your bag. Is that a dead rabbit? How did you get... Oh, hi. You play RuneScape, right? Okay, good. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a weird day.
I'm scared. This was my first ever 99.
Okay, let's see what we have here. You have 99 magic. Okay, so with therapy, I like to repeat this to all of my clients. One of the most important things is not about you being open and honest with me. That is important, but what I want you to do is to be open and honest with yourself. Now, there's nothing wrong, per se, with getting 99 magic first. All I'm saying is that it's a tad bit suspicious. I'm gonna remind you, we have a little something called doctor-patient confidentiality. So I cannot tell a single soul anything that you tell me in this room. Unless it's about having thoughts of harming yourself or others, but I'm taking a look at you and you don't look like you consume that much Red 40. Nah, it's a PK thing. They love it. I don't know. Yeah, so I need you to level with me, all right? Be honest. Did you auto-click to 99 magic? Yeah. Thought so. Okay. Yeah, that's never anyone's first 99 unless they cheat. Hey, remember.
That's so fucking funny.
Remember, it's a journey.
Oh my
It's not a
god, I
destination,
did.
You know? What do you need a mage cape for? Are you swapping spell books? You speed running Theater of Blood? I know that's not the case because it says right here on your file that you're employed. I mean, it's fine. You're totally fine.
Yo, that was back whenever they had Castle Wars, and everybody used to sit up in Castle Wars and like high alch stuff.
I just want you moving forward to be a little bit more honest with yourself. Okay?
Wait, or was it fishing? Was it magic or fishing? I don't fucking remember now. It actually might have been fishing.
Okay. Great. Thank you. Fishing. Okay. Okay.
Oh fuck, that's next.
Now, how did we arrive there? Barb fishing. Yeah, great. Very macro efficient, actually. Good call. Now, obviously...
No, but for real though, that's what I did because I thought it was cool that you could stick your hand in the water and grab the fish.
You're in my office, so you are feeling a little bit uneasy about something? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Would you mind if I took a little guess? Yeah? I mean, okay, I see this all the time. I really do. You're doing some barbarian fishing. Maybe you're a little drunk, a little tired.
Not drunk. I was like 12.
It is very, very normal with barbarian fishing to have thoughts of experimenting with tick manipulation. It's actually very common for boys to try something like this early on in their RuneScape career because otherwise, how are they gonna know if they like it or not? You know? No, that doesn't make you a skiller. And also, there's nothing wrong with being a skiller, first of all. Not in today's day and age. My best friend had a son, ended up being a skiller. We were a little worried at first, okay? But now he owns his own bakery. You know, there's nothing to worry about. Let's calm it down. Let's bring the energy down. I'm sensing a lot of anger with you right now, and that's such a complicated emotion, you know? Why don't we try to break it down, get to the root of it, you know? Why are you angry? You don't want people to know you 3-tick? Yeah? Afraid of judgment, perhaps? Okay, so fear. Fear is the root of the problem here. You liked it, you would like to do it again. However, you're afraid that you're gonna get kicked out of your PVM clan. I know they say that word, but do you really want to be friends with them and raid with them if you can't be yourself? You know, I'm gonna let you in a little secret, all right? In all my time in RuneScape, PVM clans are just as cringe as skilling clans, if not a little bit more. Just live your truth, you know? 3-tick if you want, all right? All right. Oh, hi, good morning, please, come on. Sit down. So, what was your ooh. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you smell that? Oh God, I'm sorry. The construction outside, it must have hit a sewage pipe. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to go open a window. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. What did you say your first 99 was? Smithing? Not get paid enough for this shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God, on the plus side, cannot possibly get any worse today. Who's next? Yeah, come, please. Hello there. Welcome to RuneScape Therapy. Sorry about the smell. What was your first 99? Agility. Wow, look at you. We got some work to do. Yeah? Hey, look, agility, great for an account. Totally, I understand. Hallowed Sepulchre is really fun. Having run energy, staminas. Yeah, no, I totally understand. My only worry is that you decided to spend your first 500 hours in the game running in a circle. There's just so much more out there, man. Oh, you got 99 before Sepulchre. Wow, that's important for me to know about you. 200 what? I'm sorry, what was that? You have 200 million XP in agility. Is that right? Oh, sorry, let me get this straight.
It's like running in circles.
That you have 5 accounts with 200 million XP in agility on each of them. You do realize that I'm not a real professional, right?
And none of them have the pet.
You need some serious mental health resources. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Are you on your phone? Look at me. I'm trying to talk to you, man. Are you tweeting? What are you tweeting? Hey guys, Tasty Life here, executive writer and producer of this skit that you're watching, coming at you with a little bit of behind the scenes action. There's no joke in this part of the skit. That's a real person, and those are real tweets. I just want to make fun of him for being absolutely insane. If you guys would like to see the eventual paragraphs of hate mail that he's going to send me, I'll probably post them on Twitter, so follow me down below. And while we're here, if you're having a good time, I would really appreciate a subscription to my YouTube channel. We are just about to break 100K. God willing, we might even be there by the time this video comes out. It's been my dream forever to have my very own YouTube plaque. So I'd appreciate it if you're enjoying this content to go ahead and drop a like, a subscription, and a comment telling me that I'm bald. And weird.
Bald. Sorry.
Don't say that. Anyway. Ah, there he is. Come on in, big boy. I saw you on the list. Yeah, I've been waiting for you all day. I knew who you were. The second you walked in, I clocked you. Yeah. Regen bracelet, obsidian cape, full bandos. Is that a rapier? Yeah, we got ourselves a little credit card warrior. Let's look at this. First 99, crafting. Beautiful. Should have known. Hey, look, no hate. You've got a little extra money. I'm glad your real life's going well, okay? And you want to look swagged out. However, if you were smart, you would have just real world traded and maxed construction first. It's way more useful. Oh, you did that already. Okay, yeah. Ahead of the curve. Yeah, you learned your lesson. Okay, well then, in that case, what brings you in? Oh, you're worried about getting banned now, huh? Yeah? Huh, let me, you're fine, dude. Jagex isn't gonna ban you. You think they can catch rule breakers, man? Go to one Soul Wars world. Tell me what you see. Yeah, you're fine. Get out of here, man. Yeah. No, sorry. Don't have a discount code for Pink Clay. Apologize. Good evening, my friend. Look at you. Wow. Collared shirt. You got a tie? Slacks? You take a shower this morning? Jeez. Okay. Probably the only person in the building who showered today. I gotta know. Lay it on me, brother. What is your first 99? Prayer. Wow. Okay. You're not an alt, right? Because you can't, that's not allowed. Did you read the release? No? Not an alt account? Okay. Cool. Good. In that case, what made you choose that? You're devoted. Okay, clearly. To what? Oh, are you one of those Alfie types? No, not a foot fetishist. I meant religious. Catholic, Jew, Muslim, Assalamu alaikum. Mormon? God damn it. It says no soliciting right on the door. Can you read? No, I don't want a pamphlet. Sit down. I know you came in to try to convert me, okay? Why? You don't even believe in therapy. Why are you here? Get out. I'm calling security. Get out right now. No, I'm not going to follow your Twitch account. I don't care that you actually play RuneScape. Who goes on mission in Phoenix, Arizona? It says here that your first 99 is felching. Fletching, sorry.
Felching.
Well, howdy, Parker. Love the overalls, buddy. Love the gun. Interesting choice. Very cool. Boots a little muddy. Take a seat. No, it's okay. I'll hold off on the Miller Lite for now, but I appreciate the offer. Let's go ahead and get right into it. What is your first 99? Farming. Didn't want to be presumptuous, but we can tell. Farming is lovely. It's a relaxing skill. It's actually, fun fact, not a lot of people know this about me, but that's my favorite RuneScape skill. Yeah, really. I mean, hard work, schedule, discipline, I respect it. I really do. But all of those things seem to point towards a relatively healthy lifestyle. So I got to ask, what brings you in to me? I'm sorry, what exactly are the liberals doing? They're putting 5G in your crops and the liberals are making you think gay thoughts? Okay, so this maybe don't reach for the gun. Hey, let's keep that away, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm not a fed. I am not making you think gay thoughts, man. I do not have soft liberal hands. Actually, I'm bald.
Oh, I'm so fucked.
I could be racist. I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, fine. I'm a filthy liberal. I'm a soft-handed liberal. You win. What do you want? Okay, snap my fingers. You stop thinking gay thoughts. Get out. Okay, so let me know if I'm understanding this correctly. You feel like you live in the shadow of your brother, and so in an attempt to win the praise of your family and your peers, you decided to get an untrimmed Slayer cape. Yeah. I mean, no, there's really no other reason to get an untrimmed Slayer cape. You have to try really hard, and it's not fun at all. No, I'm sorry, nothing about that is fun. And unfortunately, I don't think that's going to impress your family. And more importantly, I don't think that should be your goal, buddy. What does your brother even do that makes him so special to your family? Oh, he's got a job. Yeah, okay. Showers every day? lives by himself, exercises. Oof, yeah, I'm sorry, it's not looking good for you. Mining, huh? 3-tick the whole way. You know, I had a guy in here earlier who was experimenting with 3-ticking, really kind of messed him up. Yeah, so I mean, look, I'm glad. I like seeing people who have confidence with what they like. Don't get me wrong, but 3-tick mining all the way to 99, it smells like lasagna and slurs. You know what I mean? Let me ask you this. What's your favorite Twitch emote? Try hard. Shocker. I understand it is incredibly difficult to deal with losing a loved one, okay? And I understand that we look for distractions in times of really significant grief, but it is never okay to self-harm. By getting 99 feeding at Artie Nights, you're gonna get carpal tunnel. That doesn't go away easily. No, don't cry, come on, please stop. Oh, sorry, 5:30, man? Shift's over. I'm gonna go get blackout drunk and smoke a cigarette. Fuck off.
Sick Monkey here. Yeah, the blog that just came out is so bad I got sick from it. Can you believe it? That's amazing. No, but like actually I'm really upset about this, and I'm kind of sick, genuinely, of Jagex treating updates this way. So let's take a look at it. It's super short. After a lot of back and forth, but within the team and with the community, we're in a position now where we'd like to poll our current offerings and just see where they're landing so that we can figure out any potential further steps. At this stage, we believe these rewards are suitable options, both thematically and mechanically. We'll be working on the Delve boss for a while before the release of Varlamore the Final Dawn, so for struck with sudden inspiration or see a fantastic player suggestion, do we still have time to present any new ideas to you? See whether or not you'd like us to include them. Guys, we know you don't like those rewards, but we do. And let's poll it. Let's just go. Because frankly, we think it's plenty good, and you guys are just being a bunch of babies. Wah! This update's not good enough. Wah! Why are you guys crying? We're just gonna poll it, and it's gonna pass, because every update has passed for the past several years, so this is free for us. We're just gonna send it anyways. We're sick of wasting time on this. In addition, there's one final tweak to the Eldritch Necklace. The Demonic Mark component will now be untradeable, while the Eldritch Necklace will be tradable. This is done to alleviate any endgame frustrations that untradeable items can often bring along. I don't really see the issue with this. It's the same as the amulet.
He's been doing the new thing where he like goes over the updates and stuff, and a lot of people like it. He's been getting like 50, he's getting a lot of views on that stuff. Where is it? 45K for that one, 62K for that one, 100K for that one, 175K for that one.
Of Rancor. I don't know why both aren't just tradable, but whatever. I don't really care about this. It's kind of irrelevant. And that's it. That's the whole post. You'll see the poll for this in the coming days. Until then, you can keep reading for a refresher on what's on offer. Okay, so basically, Jagex have put out 3 very limp reward blogs for this. Honestly, each one getting worse than the last. And now they're like, yeah, we know you don't like it, but you know what? Kind of don't care at this point. And you know what? Frankly, we can just deal with it later. They keep saying this like, we'll figure it out later. No, don't figure it out later. No, you know what? Why don't we just figure it out right now? I really hate this, like, guys, just trust Jagex, just vote yes, because they're going to fix it later. I saw somebody mention the Elidness Ward as something that was a really underrated reward from Toa, and something that they left in the dust. They never changed it. They never buffed it. Nothing got changed with that. There's a lot of items in the game that are just...
And now it's worth 3.7 mil.
It's very strange and don't really fit into the game. I'm thinking of Gunfire Armor for Colosseum, where it's just like, it does not fit there at all. And to be like, yeah, guys, well, we'll hear you and we'll change it later. No, you won't. No, you won't. You're going to move on to the next fun thing for you that you're going to release that it does like, boy, howdy, we have a new update for everybody. This is the thing, and everybody's all hyped for it, and we don't really care about the old stuff. Just leave it in the dirt. Tons of people in my YouTube comments, in my Discord, on Reddit as well, had lots of like good suggestions for rewards. I had a couple of them pulled up. We had a buff to Tormented Bracelets that somebody mentioned, which is similar to what the necklace became, which also could still be added. I don't see any reason you couldn't do both of those. Sax in my Discord has really been pushing for Sunlight Spear to be added, maybe tweaked in some way in how it works, but some kind of big ticket spec weapon being added. One of my ideas, different than this, is a Mage Warhammer or a Mage BGS, which just drains mage levels, and make it a magic spec. So there's not many mage specs in the game, would kind of fit with the mage theme of the rewards. I saw this suggested the Cryptic Ward, which is like something that specifically is a buff to magic for only one-handed items, because it's an offhand, making it making magic work like the thing, but only for one-handed items. Kind of an interesting, like, gap filler option. But this just buffs magic in general outside of the shadow. Kind of interesting. And then I saw this idea for, like,
Yeah, I like that one. Because it actually buffs things other than the shadow.
outside of the shadow. Kind of interesting. And then I saw this idea for, like, a buff that's, like, one at a time for each item, like this kind of thing. Interesting. I don't know if any of these are, like, the right way to go, but clearly, like, people were trying to put their heads together and come up with some cool ideas. Not to mention the Thrall upgrade, which I had so many people have different suggestions for how to make that work. Different mechanical ideas, different ideas of changing it entirely so it would work better, and they just scrapped that as well. So it's really just like all the community's trying to give Jagex a hand here. Like, hey, we have all these ideas. You could do this, you could do this, you could do this. And Jagex is like, yeah, that's great. I think it's good enough though. And we're gonna not, I mean, maybe we'll add some of those sometime, but like for now, yeah, we're just gonna add this boss with like these drops and that's it. I saw a couple Discord screen caps of Mod Blossom that really make me nervous. Before we look at those, I want to say, like, no individual dev is, like, at fault for anything here, so don't go, like, witch hunting people. But I saw this posted around, which is, when it comes to the 2 minimum hit, this is, the third blog said that the necklace would not have the 2 minimum hit, and people were like, what the heck happened to that? I said that as well in the last video, if you've been following along. What happened to that? They said, when it comes to the 2 minimum hit, mainly we're trying to avoid additional power creep. Well, it feels like an extra thing to add flavor. With the existing plus 2% magic damage, it would end up too strong. It actually boggles the mind that this is being said at this point. Like, this is insane to me, that a 2 minimum hit and 2% mage damage is power creep from Inferno tier difficult content. It boggles the mind. It actually boggles the mind. They are terrified so much of power creep that nothing can be added to the game anymore. Like, actually nothing. A 2 minimum hit on a Sang plus 2% mage damage, what is that? Like, effective 2 max hit? Obviously, minimum hit is kind of a different thing than max hit. It's kind of better in a lot of ways.
They'll fix it later. Forestry. But we can do it 2x membership price. Oh.
Ways, but
What?
Not by much.
Well, those are the highlighted. On your phone, it shows you comments, like, pertaining to, like, when the video is. So they don't have the same comments unless you, like, scroll down.
Total for a Sang, this is like 2 max hits in good situations. So, like, the fact that the idea that 2 max hits on a Sang is, like, too much power creep to add to something that is an end game encounter is insane to me. And it tells me that the dev team is so, like, crippled with fear that they cannot add anything to the game anymore. I saw this as well, which makes me nervous about the content. This was soon after my last videos. Mod Blossom also said, 8 is the final delve, yeah, but you can repeat it. But it doesn't continue to increase in difficulty. So, like, the whole idea of the scaling difficulty at some point in the development process also went out the window. It scales up to Cave 8, and then you repeat it. So, what is this content? This is my question at this point. This feels like so scatterbrained and lost, and I feel like Jagex hasn't communicated at all what this content is going to be. Is this an endgame encounter? I'm really asking that at this point. Is this an endgame encounter? Because the rewards don't reflect it, and basically, like, the things that they're saying don't reflect it. Like, it seems like this is, I don't know, like a stepping stone up to call. Is this like Fasani difficulty? What is this? What is this supposed to be? Who is this for? Who is the content for? I would love to see some communication, like, what they're thinking, because it's not making sense to me. I'm taking a second to look at a different Enrage boss. Now, this is not one that you kill streak. This is a different Enrage boss in RS3. This is Zamorak. And this has been the hardest boss in the game since it came out. July of 2022. So for the past few years, this has been the hardest content. And I've heard that people just recently hit the overall cap, which is 60,000%. So just recently, enough items have come out that the player base has been able to push to the final difficulty tier of this boss. And if you look through the mechanics, like, you have all of these, like, important choices through the fight. This is a like, large scale encounter, like, a lot of players are involved. And you have all these different mechanics increasing. You have all these mechanics being added as you go. This is not what Mocha's gonna be. This is not what Mocha's gonna be. And my question is, what is Mocha gonna be? Because this is the kind of thing I was thinking in my head when you're talking about Mocha, an enraged boss. Feasibly is the hardest boss in the game, accessible to everybody because you can do it at a lower difficulty, but potentially pushing it to be the hardest boss in the game. Are we really dropping a 2% mage damage necklace on this boss? We're adding boots that have one range strength that are a combination of all three boots. Like, they're good. Like, that's a solid upgrade. These are our rewards? Are you joking? To something like this? Like, no. What are you? No. You're...
Wait, there's an... what's today? What? What's today? Is today update day? I thought that was yesterday.
You gotta be out of your mind. You gotta be freaking crazy. I want to show Nex's drop table. And I actually had some comments saying that Nex drops too many good items. I want to go over that because I think Nex is a perfect drop table for the type of boss that Nex is. So let's look at that. If we go down, we have BIS range gloves, but the range gloves have 2 range strength, decent accuracy, very minor defense, and 1 prayer bonus. So it's like incredibly minor. It's an incredibly minor BIS upgrade. The other downside to these vambraces is they're no longer hybrid, right? When you had Barrow's gloves before, these are hybrid gloves. So like you feasibly could be using these as your range gloves and your melee gloves. Even if you had Pharaohs, like there were a lot of strategies where you would use Barrow's gloves instead.
Wait, I want to listen to this though. I can't pay attention. We're just gonna... Woo! Fucked up. Sad. I got good at this though. Pretty... I didn't get good at this now. Yo, he dead. Oh, I was like, what? Load. No, come here. You're like, you guys ruined our raid. Hopefully it's only down for like a second. Oh, put in your stuff. Oh, you're good. We don't have to do that in duo. Except the NAs. I will take that. And I hit 2 hammers. I'm just tanking. Oh, 30, let's go. Oh my gosh, I almost killed you. I thought that was far enough away where I wouldn't hit you, sorry. Nope, I got him to jump, but like over here. Ah, oh, fuck. Woo. Yeah, that was perfect. We both have like no health. Oh, the Titan boss? I thought that was yesterday. What was yesterday? Oh, I put the seeds in the fucking... I got the seeds, hold on. I actually don't even know if it came out. We have 26. We 40, 54. And we need like 6 more. Okay. As long as the vials are made, I have 14 in my inventory plus 26. So I got 40. I'm just gonna leave a few just in case we need a few extra. Oh, I forgot my Void Waker. Sad. Just have to use Fang Specs. Alright, we're good. I mean, shoot them a lot. %. Okay, 36. 33. You're good to kill. I'm not doing solos, I'm doing a duo. We're just far away from each other. Yo, we're cruising. Thank you for the good luck. Big hits, yo. Melted. Holy crap. Like maybe there's a secret where you have to kill them in order or something, because I hit an 81 on that guy. I literally hit 5 zeros in a row though. I was like, oh my gosh, on this green guy. Wait, are you? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had. I didn't even know there was a difference. How am I gonna hit 225s? Yeah, that would be insane. All good. Now I'm not hitting, bro. Oh my gosh. Literally noodle bow.
Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. We lose it all. Feel it in your arms.
Get ready.
Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
I hit 2 hammers. That's good. I splashed so many times, bro. That's funny. I'm straight up on the wrong side. Oh, I hit my hammer though. Ah, fuck. I have 18 seconds left on my overload. I don't know how much you have. That was so perfect. They like slid into each other.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia?
I hit one.
These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute
Oh.
and pretend. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start.
Oh, you want? Oh, okay, my bad. I'll start doing this. That was one. Oh, do it. You're good, you're good, you're good. Yo, you're gaming right now.
Ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10.
I stopped shooting. That's such a bad time to stop shooting. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, I just got hit by like 7 crystals. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna die by crystals. I just gotta stay over here. I can't do the middle. I've chugged like 4 brews. Yo, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. You called it. The one right before the update. 2 minutes. That's crazy. Why do you like, it's, dude, it's like everything gets called. Like, we have no surprises anymore. What the fuck? That's insane, dude. Anything but scroll. Let's see. Yeah. Hell yeah. 137. Dude, that's awesome. That's crazy, dude. What, the 50, almost 70 mil richer? Cause we, dude, and if you wouldn't have been like, hey, if you wouldn't have said, hey, we gotta go like right now, if we pot right now, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, what do we have to do? And then you said the update, and I was like, oh shit, let's go. We had 3 minutes left. Yeah, well, that was probably a PB too. It was, let's see, 40 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh shit, my bad. 40 minutes and 22 seconds. I think that was a PB for me. Yo! Thank you so much, man. Yo! That's what's up. Yeah, hopefully they just freaking like do the update and then done. And we can start raiding again. Oh yeah, update. Oh no, it locked me off. I wanted to see. Okay, 40 minutes, 22 seconds. I just gotta remember that. And thanks, Miss Heaven. Bro, right? That's insane, dude. This is like after a while, you're like, all right, it's time. I feel it. And we always get purples, like, it's always like super, I don't know what it is for you, but it's always like super early, like 3 a.m. to like 7, 8 a.m. Granted, that's whenever we raid, but still. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy to see, like, my bank value, too. It's crazy to see it to go from, like, a few hundred mil to just, like, every week it goes up by, like, another... like 100 mil to a few hundred mil. Bro, we were gaming too. I felt like that was like, we were just like flying through that whole raid. That was fun. Dude, everything was so crazy about it. 3 minutes left. An ancestral robe top at that. Like, one of the most expensive items that you can get. And we got rewarded. We got rewarded for making time. It wasn't even like it was this was like a true timer. Like, nah, you get kicked out of the raid if you don't make this timer. What are our normal times? Our normal times are like 45 minutes usually, right? Something like that. Like that was so fast. Like there's no way that wasn't a PV for me. I feel like it actually, if it wasn't, it was by like a few seconds. Let's see, can we log back in? There's no notes or anything about it, so I think we will be able to log back in. Yep. Done. All right, I want to see. Let's see. Would it be like Cox CMPB or CMPB or PBCM? PBCM duo? I don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh. Dang, I went through so many. Yeah, 4022. That was the new PB. Yeah, you're good, bro. Take your time. I'll probably finish this YouTube video. Hell yeah, we have the 253 mil. Now I have like, it's really cool because I have a chance to like save my my like loot tab. I get to save like my loot tab up and not have to sell it because I need GP. And then one day I'll just be able to sell this and like everything else would be fun. Where are the staves? Oh, they're up there. I gotta make those for crafting. I kind of want to get a Venator bow. I don't know though. I either want to get a Venator bow or get Chinchompas, and then do the healing totem for Colosseum, and you can bounce the freaking Chinchompas off the healing totem, and it's just like fwa 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 fwa, and it does a massive amount of damage. I'm like, maybe that would be easier. I don't know though. I actually have no idea. I think it's untradeable, but I'm not sure. Wait, it says, oh yeah, you can. Never mind. You have to uncharge it. Just kidding. And they're going down too. Dang. Yeah, see, I wanted one whenever they were like 85 mil. So I feel like it'd be kind of a good time to buy one, maybe. But this is like the only thing I'd use it for is the Colosseum. I kind of do want to try it, yeah. I'll give you Sarah Godsword back. I haven't really figured out how to use it, to be honest. Like, because I've just been using Blood Barrage. But I think I might just like put up the T-bow and then bring the Ventinator bow. That way it's the same death fee. And then I can kill the healing totems. That's going to be fun to watch too. Because I was watching the guy do it on the video and literally like you just shoot a few at the healing totem. It's not even like boom, boom, boom. It's like pew, 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 pew. And then like a massive amount of damage goes out. It's really funny. I can't use both though because it makes my death fee, it makes it go up 100k. I mean, if I wasn't cheap, then I could, but so I've just been using the okay, yeah, you saw that. Okay, so whenever I was watching that, before I even was gonna try it, I still kind of want to try the Ventinator bow. I'm probably not gonna do the totems though, but I don't know if I might just not bring the T-bow and then only bring the Ventinator bow and a blowpipe. Because if I bring the Sarah sword, then it'll be 100k. But yeah, I just watched like 4 minutes of that video. And I remember him saying something like you have to align them perfectly to get the damage off. And then I was thinking in my mind, well, do I remember that? Because if you actually have to align them perfectly, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to learn the actual way. That's why I was going to watch it again. But I want to use the Ventinator bow just to see if it would be more worth taking the T-bow for like straight damage or take the Ventinator bow so I could just get like a bunch of ricochets and stuff. Yeah, I should have known by watching his video. I was like, this dude does like everything in the world that I cannot do, so why would I think that he has like an easy way to do it? This is how you do Colosseum easily. No, I'm just gonna. Do I have that dust stuff, I think? Yo, I have 119k ancient essence. That's what's up. Oh, that's crazy. That's too much. Yo. Okay. Everyone knows is all stopped up. Let me get a tissue really quick.
To save a slot, but that stopped being a thing once you add these, right? It adds complexity. You have an additional item you have to take to get the bonus, which is good. And then it's a very minor upgrade, right? It's BIS, but by this much, right? A very reasonable amount. We have Torva, and Torva, a lot of noobs think that Torva is this like super cool melee armor. I mean, it is, but it's like very, very, very weak compared to like other upgrades. Right, we have 6 strength, we have 1 prayer, and we have a lot of defense, which usually isn't relevant, but sometimes it is. Okay, what does Banner's chestplate have? 4 strength, and very good defense as well. It's just, you know, Torva has better. Okay, so we have 3 upgraded items. 3 BIS items. What? 3 BIS melee pieces. Are you insane? And all of them are so minor that it's fine. Right? It's so tiny. It's just a small amount of strength. And everybody knows this. Anybody who plays at a high level knows that Torva is just like not great. It's like, it's a good upgrade eventually, but it's not doing much for you.
But it looks cool.
Right? So it's fine. So we have minor ranged glove upgrade, minor melee armor upgrade across the board. We're at 4 items. Ancient hilt, it's got very little use. Mostly it's for PKing. It's just like a kind of a situational spec weapon. Okay. And then we have the thing, right? This is the thing. If you're going to...
It's the same thing with like Ancestral for me. I'm like, I don't have a shadow, but it looks cool, doesn't it?
Next on like an Iron Man, this is what you're going for. It's the ZCB. Best spec weapon in the game. Not across the board, right? There's cases where it's not the best. But assuming boss health is over 500 and you can hit it with ranged, this will be the best spec. So that means ZCB is best in like over 20 bosses as your spec weapon. So this is like the big ticket. This is your big ticket item. You're like, I want to go to next to get a ZCB. And if I get other items along the way, cool, I'll take them. But really what I want is that ZCB. Now, let's look at what Mocha has. I feel like I know their update better than they do, and they're the ones developing it. I haven't seen anything about Mocha, and I know in my head, like, what it needs to be. And, like, they don't. I know we had the whole thing where the Q&A got pushed back. Pushed back, by that I mean deleted, like no Q&A at all because of the survey stuff. Okay, I get that feedback channels were probably limited, but I saw so many Reddit posts, so many YouTube comments, so many Discord posts of different ideas, options, potential avenues for things to add, change, tweak, and all of them were ignored. Every single one was ignored. The only thing not ignored was people suggesting something other than the cape, which is bare minimum. It's the cape in a different shell. I want to get into this idea of power creep, which is that power creep is evil. It's evil and it must be purged. It must be purged from the game and there must never be power added again. The T-bow must be BIS for all eternity and nothing must be changed ever. Remember that ancient Godsword item we were just looking at? This thing has such a limited use case, right? And it's not good all the time, but it does have some situational use case. Even when you add items like this, you're adding power creep, at least a little bit, right? Because it's adding an option you didn't have before. The more options you have in a PvM encounter is just making the game easier. And you could be like, they could all be side grades from each other even. As long as you have better options for an encounter, the game is getting easier. No matter what is happening, it's getting easier, at least a tiny bit. So what Jagex is doing is trying to avoid giving extremely difficult bosses proper rewards in order to curb power creep a little longer. This is not where you need to stop power creep. This is not the way you do it. Power creep is not a bad thing. It's not. And I know you've been told countless times that it is a bad thing. Too much power creep is a bad thing. And RS3 has that. RS3 has that in spades. Every single update adds 3 new BIS weapons from every boss. That's what they do. That's just what they do in that game. And that's too much. And I like to think that Jagex knows that, but they know too much, okay? They've gone the complete opposite direction where you have a 2% DPS increase wiggle room for each update that it is allowed to add. And any further than that is completely ruining the game and it's ending the world. Frankly, to add a 4% DPS increase, are you out of your mind? That would ruin everything. The veil would shatter. The game would break. No, we can't do that. No. 2% is the line. And it's stupid. It's just so dumb. A little bit of power creep at a boss that probably deserves it, where it's of such difficulty that it needs some good rewards to spice it up, totally fine. And in fact, I wouldn't say totally fine, I would say necessary. Absolutely necessary. Because this boss is not going to be, it will have no draw to it without rewards. Like, you are out of your mind if you think it's fine the way it is. It's crazy. I've actually lost faith completely. Jagex should know this much better than I do. They should know much.
Okay, we could start. I will do the raid and then finish the video. Music is actually. Let me make sure my cat. Okay. Ready, 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 ready. I hit the wrong button. I don't think I landed any hammer specs. I think I already said that. I don't remember. Had to land one right now, though. Oh, I actually did, though. Hopefully it changes. I really hope it does. Oh, that was so close. You can have that kindling if you want. Or you can have this one. I just gotta go back for it. Maybe I can get another. If I get 2 more stacks, you can have that stack. Because I think it caps after 3. You're like, no, you get this one too. See. Got points. Points. Oh, I got points. Okay. I got points for all this. Oh, I still got points, bro. That's crazy. It pushed me back. And poisoned me. Down. Oh. Guess we have 2 chances of safe spawning now. Never mind. I can't do any damage for some reason. I had a 13 and a 5. T-Bow's work. You had a 68. The usual. Oh yeah, while we're farming, dope.
Much better than I do. This should not even, like, be a thing I have to, like, tell them. Like, the devs have years of experience adding updates. They should be able to look at the feedback from even the first blog and be like, okay, these rewards are not pushing it. People want this. And figure out how to deliver that. Like, figure out a way to provide that in a way that doesn't completely break the game, but also in a way that pushes the game forward a little bit. To just go, you know what? This took too many tries. Here's your update. Is it good enough? You shouldn't have to ask if it's good enough. Why are you releasing something that might be good enough? And I know they have deadlines, and I'm sure higher-ups are pushing them to release Varlamore at a certain time and stuff like that. I'm begging them to stop doing that. Because you don't need to hand us a steaming pile of shit. Like, it can be good. Take your time. This is what I said the last video. Take your time and make it good. If you need to delay Mocha, do it, right? Do it. I don't want the update to be bad. Nobody wants it. You don't want the update to be bad. Nobody wants the update to be bad. So why do you go, hey guys, is this just good enough the way it is? No, it's not. And if you have to even, like, point that out in this blog, we'll be working on the Dell boss for a while before the release of Varlamore the Final Dawn. So if we're struck with sudden inspiration or see a fantastic player suggestion, then we still have time to present any new ideas. Guys, we're running out of time to, like, hit the deadline. We could probably fit in something, I think, if we have time. Can we just vote yes on this and we'll just, you know, bing, 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 we'll go forward? No, we can't. That's not how this game works. No, dude. That's completely against the design philosophy of old school. The whole point is that we vote on things that we want added. This is so bold. It's so damn bold. It's crazy. This update is not going to be good. It might be okay, it's not going to be good. You've said in every single blog that you've listened to feedback, or you want to hear feedback, or you want to receive feedback, but then you don't apply any of it. Take the community suggestions and put them in the blog. Loads and loads of good ideas that you guys had to work with, and none of them were taken. Literally 0 of them. Absolutely nothing got talked about. It's not good enough. It's really just not good enough. The high-level updates are rare. I've basically accepted at this point that we're getting like 1 a year, which is not. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine getting 1 like major hard update a year. It should be refined and like crafted. Does that make sense? Colosseum had so many glaring flaws. It had the issue with RNG picking invocations. It had the issue with all of the rewards being hot garbage. And when people asked for buffs to those things, like I saw so many suggestions for the Tinal sticks to get buffed. So many suggestions for that to get buffed in different ways, and all of them fell on deaf ears. All of them. And it still is just like, I mean, it's valuable because it's extremely rare from some of the hardest content in the game, but it's not good. It's a maiden disc. It's a maiden spec disc. That's what it is. And that's what they're asking you to accept again. They're asking you to accept that. Are you okay that the Tinal Sticks of Ralos is worthless? It's not okay. Rewards need to suit the encounter. These bosses would be suitable to like hard mode Thermi. A new Slayer boss might drop something like this. The new potentially hardest boss in the game cannot be dropping 2% mage damage and then walk back that minimum hit because it's power creep. That's crazy. Rewards need to be built for this. Imagine if a raid dropped with 3 items. You'd be like, what? And then none of them were big ticket. There was no like mega rare. It was like a glove upgrade. You had leg armor upgrade for ranged, and then that was it. What's going on? So this, which is like up there in difficulty to like a raid, like feasibly, has rewards that are just like pitiful in comparison, just completely pitiful. Imagine if Chambers drop table, it just had a Din's Bulwark, a Kodai, and an Elder Maul, and that's what you get. That's your raid. Woo! Well, I mean, that Elder Maul is mega rare value, right? Like it drains like an extra 5% defense. Shut up, man. I want to also mention that I see this a lot with people saying that, oh no, Monkey, you just want hard content. You just want the game to be extremely hard and just be built to your taste. I want the game to be fun. And I've had this idea for a long time of an enrage boss where something scales in difficulty infinitely, and it's up to players how well they can do at it, and it scales the rewards up to that level as well. What you put into a boss is what you get out. That's what I want. And that doesn't gatekeep everybody out of the content. That's not what I want. I don't want Mocha to just be mine. I just want the hardest thing ever. I want no one else to be able to complete it. No, I mean, it's fine if like getting to cave 4 is very easy. I don't care about that at all. And I don't really care how difficult it is. What I care about mostly is how fun it is. And will I be rewarded for it? Will it be fun and feel worthwhile to complete? That's what I care about. I don't want the game to revolve around me. I mean, I kind of do, just a little bit, but you know, everybody wants the game to revolve around them just a little bit. But I don't need everything in the game to be a high-level update. I don't need everything to kill you in one hit. But this is just so scatterbrained. It's so lost. I feel like they just have no clue what to do with this anymore. Like, they had an idea to start, and they're like, what about this? And then they, like, tweaked it, and then they twisted it, and then, like, a part broke off, and they're like, oh, and then they, like, super glued it down here. It's just in pieces, and it's, like, all over the place. Like, we need to sit down and let it cook a little longer. I am going to vote no to this content on all of my accounts. The most hyped update I've ever had, I'm going to vote no to it. And that's because in this state, it should not come out this way. And it's not acceptable to come out this way. And I'm urging you to do the same. And this is not about this one update. It's kind of about polling in general, where everything in the game ever passes. Anything that is not a new game mode or a PvP update, anything else has passed literally for the last 4 years. Those are the only things that fail. Nothing else fails. I am begging the community this time to vote no to this one, because it is not acceptable. And I want Jagex to know it. I want them to know that it's not acceptable. There's a 70% pass threshold. The odds of this passing are very high. I think even with me saying this, the odds of it passing are pretty likely. But I want you to remember, as I say this, that voting no is a lot more impactful than voting yes. Your no vote matters a lot. If you're going to vote no to something, it matters a lot more than when you vote yes to something, okay? And this time around, I'm urging you to vote no. Frankly, this update is a slap in the face, and it suggests to the community that, hey guys, our updates need to be just good enough, okay? They need to be just good enough to pass, and we're just going to see if they pass, and we're going to move on. We don't have time for this stuff. We're just going. And I don't think that's acceptable for any update. I don't think... Old school RuneScape is an amazing video game. It's my favorite game. of all time. I want to see Jagex strive for perfection on each update. I want to see them strive to make updates good for the game and not just good enough to meet a deadline.
Oh, I thought you were just letting me get points.
And just whip it out and then move on to the next update. We expect better than this. There's a reason we have a poll system and other games don't have that. There's a reason we quit back in the day and, old school RuneScape popped up in popularity, because not listening to us does not work well. We have a very vocal community, and I was really torn. I kind of thought hard about this. I'm like, you know what, this is going to be a cool boss. Do I want to vote yes anyways? It might not come out if I vote no. It might not. And I think if it's not going to come out, it's not going to come out because this isn't acceptable. I put the game first before the update I want. Mocha could be a really cool fight. It could have lots of mechanics, but these rewards are not good. These rewards are no good. There's a big chunk of this boss that has problems. And I can see it before it's even come out. Anything's been done with it. So I'm voting no. In this state, the update should not come out. It should not come out. If Jagex then takes that people voting no and goes, you know what, I guess they just don't want it. What a shame. What a shame, because people do want this. People really want this. They're really excited about it. People wouldn't be making suggestions like this if they weren't excited about it. Everybody's got different ideas of how to make this content work. And you wouldn't see things like that if people weren't excited about it. They are excited about it. I'm excited about it. This is my most hyped update of all time. But if you're just going to release it as like a wet fart, no. No, I'm voting no. The beautiful thing about an Enraged boss is that it appeals to everyone. It might be targeted at high-level players, but everybody's going to have access to this, at least mid-level players and up. Everybody's going to have the ability to go in and try it and feasibly get drops, even if it's not going all the way to Cave 8 or doing something crazy, doing a triple 360 no-scope on the boss at Cave 27, right? Everybody's going to have access to this. Everybody's excited about it. Everybody's talking about it. Ooh, what's the new boss in RuneScape going to be? What is this new? Oh, they're adding a new cape. What is this about? Everybody's been excited about it. There's been so much talk about it. This update's for everybody. It's not even just for me. It's for everybody. No, this isn't acceptable, Jagex. I'm voting no. To the people watching, I want you to ask yourself the same thing. Do you want this boss fight badly enough that you're okay with them releasing unacceptable rewards just for a fun boss fight? Is that good enough for you? For me, it's not good enough. And any update that has a glaring flaw is going to be a no vote from me, no matter what, because we might as well go back and make it better before it comes out. There's no reason you have to release it and then tweak it later, knowing it will be bad. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why even poll things? What is the point of this? This update leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I implore you, when the poll comes through, I'm sure it'll be in a couple days, pop it a no vote. Pop it a no vote. If you've been following this at all and you're at all interested, pop it a no vote. Tell Jagex you don't want this. Let Jagex know. After everything with the surveys and the not listening to the community, to then pull this, I don't know. It leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little frustrated. Pop it a no vote. Let Jagex know. They want feedback, so leave them your feedback. Pop it a no vote. Let them know that you don't want this. They can ignore Reddit posts. They can ignore my...
I'm still doing Colosseum. I haven't learned Tob or anything. I'm not ready for this.
my video, but they can't ignore 60% pass rate on something. That will force them to look at it. So vote no. Vote no to this. Don't accept mediocrity. There's just no reason to. The update's not out yet. If it's not good enough, we should go back and change it. Don't accept this wishy-washy. Guys, we'll add rewards later. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Let's figure out the rewards now, poll it, and then go forward. To be clear as well, I know a lot of people might take what I'm saying the wrong way and think like, oh, you just want all the money in the world and you want unlimited GP just for you. I have an...
No, literally, just vote no to stall it, yeah. Like, I just don't want it to come out yet.
Alt with full max mage.
I'm gonna put that in the notes.
On it, I can buy anything in the game. As soon as...
Be like, I need quiver first.
these rewards come out, I'm gonna buy them. It doesn't matter to me. And I'm gonna do the boss, and if I make 1 bill GP versus 5 bill GP, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. And I know, oh, humble flex monkey. I've done a lot of PVM. I have a lot of money. Rewards are not really what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned if the content will have draw. I want the content to be exciting. I want it to put a spark in people's eyes. Like, ooh, what's going on here? Okay, there's this here? Okay, interesting. I'm kind of interested. I might go try that. I want discussion around the boss. I want people fighting it. I want a bunch of people there. Like, I want it to be fun. That's what I want. At the end of the day, I want a fun update. I'm not really concerned if I make 5 billion GP. I'm going to be honest. I haven't been concerned about that in a long time. In a long, long time. I do the Toa Dolo 515s. And the reason I do those is not really that it's super good. It's like 10% better than a regular 515. I do them because it's a fun, different way to approach the content, right? That's really my draw to that kind of thing. if I had my way, what I would do to Toa is not make it a 100% purple chance at a 600 raid level. That's like not fun. I would not do that. And I wouldn't make it a 0% chance under 450 raid level. Like I wouldn't, that's unbalanced in a completely different way. I just want a balanced drop table. We were talking about next. Like I just want more bosses that have balanced loot and that people keep coming back to. That's what I'm really after. I just want to have fun. That's what I want from an update. I want it to be fun. I want to smile and enjoy update day. That's what I'm after. So to the people that hear me yap a lot and they go like, you just want, I don't want that to cloud this where it's so important. You should vote no to this regardless of my take on any content because it's not acceptable. It's just not acceptable. The old school community should not accept this regardless of your take on anything. Yeah, that's it guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming the Titans drop. Probably on the hardcore as well. So if you want to check that out, I'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully that's a good update at least. The rewards from that sound pretty good. So here we hope. Something will be good. Surely. It can't all be doom and gloom, right? Leave a like if you liked it and or subscribe. Thanks so much, guys.
I'm not ready.
Did you hit 200 movies? I was at exactly 200 movies. I watched Juror #2 on the last day of the year. Pretty good. I kind of liked it. This guy loves Nick Cage. I do. How many Nick Cage movies did I watch? Everyone can just look at my stats? Bro, this is not okay. 8 Nicolas Cage films. That's crazy. All bangers though, I'm not gonna lie. The same way that Luigi Mangione's Goodreads is blocked from the public, Will's Letterboxd will someday be blocked from the public. It's crazy that like people can just look at that, you know? 200 movies. That's right. I spent 367 hours of my year watching movies. Don't act like you're not impressed. Most watch actor Nick Cage. So wait, bro, this is awesome. Wait, this is so cool. 5 stars for Dream Scenario. 4 stars Leaving Las Vegas. Bad Lieutenant Port of Call New Orleans. This movie is incredible. You have to watch this movie. If there is one Nick Cage movie you should watch, it's actually probably Bringing Out the Dead. Most watched week. This is when I had COVID. I watched 13 movies that week. That is fucked up. Look at like the I was definitely sick right here too. Pretty good year. Only got sick twice. Once in August and once around leagues. What's the clog looking like? Brother, I couldn't even tell you. I mean, I have not done this boss in a month. That can't be right. No, that's all wrong. 7 axe heads as well. Yeah, we're pretty dry, huh? I forgot about this. Well, I'm learning how to make pizza. Would you like a slice? No, man. No. What? If a guy was like, hey, I'm learning how to build a roller coaster. Do you want to ride it? Fuck no, man. Let me know when you perfect it, and then I'll try a slice. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try a slice. I'm sorry. No, that was horrible. I'm sorry. I'll eat a slice. Check the P.O. box. You're being so hard on us today. You're right, I am. I'm sorry. I should soften up a little bit. Some guy said, Will, you've gotten soft, so I had to show him that I'm still the king of staying, you know? Quick word from today's sponsor. As a 28-year-old man who plays video games all day, I often find hygiene and nutrition to be very difficult. I'm still working on the hygiene part, but today's sponsor, AG1, has the nutrition covered. AG1 is a daily drinkable scoop of vitamins, minerals, probiotics, and whole food sourced ingredients all in one. AG1 is designed to replace multiple supplements by covering nutritional gaps with a comprehensive blend of nutrients. In fact, it has 75 different vitamins and minerals that support brain, body, and gut health. A lot of people's New Year's resolutions are broken by this point, but AG1 is one of the easiest things that you can do for your health. My New Year's resolution is to be on time for the stream more, and just 1 scoop of AG1 supports energy, immune defense, and digestive regularity.
Wait, I made it through the flame though. I'm confused. Oh, I have to make it back to your square, probably. I didn't think about that because I clicked the wrong square.
so that I can be live at 5. I fill my AG1 shaker with 8 to 12 ounces of water. I usually do 8 because I like the pineapple vanilla bean flavor. Then I take my AG1 canister out of the fridge. Then I shake it well and enjoy. To give AG1 a try today, go to drinkag1.com/itswill, scan the QR code on the screen, or click the link in the description. That's drinkag1.com/itswill. Thank you to AG1 for sponsoring today's video. Well, why do they call you top 3 PVMer? Well, I don't think they call me that. I mean, they do call, many people say I'm top 5. I don't know about top 3. Look, they say I'm kind of like a fringe top 5 guy, you know? A lot of people say that. Don't say nobody says. A lot of people say that. Many people. Not me personally, but other people separate from myself, obviously. I would never say such a thing, but... Well,
some
sorry.
rhino pills while locked into the Shagex Mitchell meet off RN, feeling things I haven't ever felt before.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there, but wow. Are you guys aware of the meet off that's happening this evening? Okay, so basically this is what basically NBA fans are like, okay, in a nutshell. SGA, a famous NBA player, he did an underwear ad. It doesn't matter the brand, who cares? But people noticed that his penis bulge was not very substantial in the photo. You know, it was pretty flat down there in his photo of him wearing the underwear for this like magazine shoot. Now, Donovan Mitchell, a different NBA player, also did an underwear ad, okay, after this, months later. And in his ad for a different brand, you could see a fairly substantial penis bulge in his underwear, right? And so then an NBA account that was a fan of Donovan Mitchell said, "We out-meated SGA," and posted both the photos side by side. Because these are like 2 stars of 2 rival teams, right? So how do you compare them? So now those 2 teams are playing this evening, and yeah, it's the meet off is happening. We're gonna find out, I guess. I heard after the game they're gonna do the gray sweatpants challenge. What are your thoughts on doing a Discord meet off? No, man, we're not doing that. Bro, you're the one that brought up the meet off. Okay, that is a lie. This guy literally subbed and was talking about the meet off, and I was just explaining his reset message. The fact that you're accusing me of such a thing is great. I would never bring this up. I don't even know what the meet off is. I mean, I've never even heard of it. I'm not in any way involved in that. I was probably added by a third party to the meet off official group chat. Will Charlie XCX watch slightly more movies than you this year? Is that true? Wait, there's no way that's true. How many movies did you watch? I thought I did nothing all day, dude. I should be a DJ, man. A lot of flights. Oh, that's what they all say, dude. No, I watch so many movies because I actually go out so much. Yeah, okay. She watched 212 movies. I got her fucking number this year. I'll tell you what. I guarantee I'm aiming for like 250 this year. That's right. I heard that Itswill Enterprises made a large jet purchase last year on our dime. It's a small jet. It's very humble. I mean, yeah, look, compared to some, right? It's like not substantial. This was her review of the Bob Dylan movie. There were a lot of songs in this. She hated it. Okay, she fucking hated it. Wow. Good. I used to watch Mr. Mammal's old videos. It was so hype when he got whips or Kraken drops. Yeah, maybe I'm just like jaded or whatever. Is that the right word? Because like I still get YouTube comments where people are like just like commenting. It's just like a top video or whatever, and people are like, bro, we want to see the drops or whatever. Like, I'm just like, dude, that's not what the videos are about. They're just supposed to be funny, dog. Like, nobody cares. It's fucking 2025. No one cares about getting a Vernick or whatever. I don't know, man. I think some like YouTube audiences probably just are still, you know, living in the glory days. It's kind of beautiful. I watch for the plot. Thank you. Good. Every video is like a beautiful story that kind of goes nowhere. Similar effect to opening card packs at 10x in TCG card shop. Wait, that actually explains it. I'm not even gonna lie. If that's the sensation people get from watching RuneScape videos, then I totally understand. Because like that shit feels amazing. There's no better feeling than just sitting back and letting that auto card opener go off. The average audience viewer has the attention span of 22 seconds and they need a PowerPoint style video of drops. That's why I watch Itswill. He old school and really connects with you. I like those comments too. Like my friend who like does, you know, YouTube for like his job, you know, he like said, dude, I really like your videos. Like, they're not like attention span grabbing, like algorithm based or whatever. And I was like, oh, so they're bad. Okay, thanks, man. Great, thank you. That's like so sweet of you to say. Your videos are so underground indie art house. Yeah, that is actually like that, dude. I was like, fuck, bro. It's over. We ain't going Mr. Beast mode, I guess. It's fine. I want you to play the Fear games for the Xbox 360. I'm down. I want you to live in Fear 360 plus 5. Wow. Holy shit. Damn, bro. Get his ass. You ever buy that Glock with the Switch? Nah, I wish, man. Oh, for timeline, you mean? Yeah, of course. Well, I shaved off the serial number. Sorry, never mind. I apologize. I love this new feature that Twitch has on my dashboard where it's like backseating my career choices. It's like saying, it basically tells you, hey, this person follows you. They stream. You should ask them to collab. But for me, it says, did you know League of Legends World Championship?
I just hit 268s in a row. That was nice.
Streams too. Reach out and support each other. Everything's more fun with a friend. League of Legends World Championships. The guy that runs this account he just subscribes to me on the account because it's funny. It's not then like I obviously then they like thank you, Twitch. I appreciate the help. I'll be sure to collab with the official League of Legends World Championship account. I'll get signed to a team. I've never played the game before, but let's not get crazy. It's an A tier, but not S. Trail Mix is S tier snack. It is crazy. It's honestly like, what would you, if that's not an S tier snack, then what is? This guy just said goldfish. These are the fucking people that I'm arguing with. Like, genuinely. Goldfish. That is like the most mid snack of all time. That is like, goldfish like sets the standard for what a C tier snack is. It's like exactly
Dang.
Zins and coffee ice cream, bro.
Hey.
I don't think you can rank those. Neither of those are really snacks, I don't think. I think one's a dessert and one's a drug, actually. Zins and coffee ice cream.
Fine. Will I need help in currently fumbling a baddie and him seeing it happen in real time and I'd counter stop it? What do I do?
Like, I'm fumbling a baddie and I'm seeing it happen in real time. What does that mean? His like girlfriend is like, I'm really sick of you ignoring me all the time and watching that fucking streamer. And he's like, Will, help me out. He's like on his phone. They're like at a nice dinner. I'm watching it happen in real time. Please. What do I do? Chat, am I cooked? Well, are you more of a Yugi or a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of guy? What? Okay, you're asking me if I like the game or the character? Bro, the name of the guy is the Pharaoh. Yugi is the boy. The adult version is not, his name isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, his name is the Pharaoh. It's not like, first of all, you're an idiot. Second of all, obviously, the Pharaoh is the cool one. The kid is useless. He sucks at dueling, and he's a buffoon. And honestly, he owes all of his success to his grandfather, okay? Nepo baby. He was handed a fucking beautiful deck of Exodias and Dark Magicians. Spoon-fed, silver spoon from a young age. Hasn't done shit for himself. Then he grows up a little bit and he wants to duel. What does he get? A fucking mystical Millennium puzzle that basically wins every duel for him? Pilots his deck for him and fucking pulls exactly the cards that he needs through some sort of dark magic, aka the heart of the cards? Fuck that stupid ass kid, man. Just my 2 cents. I don't know, I'm sorry, that was unnecessary. I apologize. That really got out of hand. Just like, don't get me started on stuff like that, you know? He was handed a deck of Exodia, Dark Magician, and 30 vanilla monsters with less than 1,500 attack. His grandpa was a broke ass. Okay, no. He had like change of heart and shit. Monster Reborn, you know, that sort of thing. Doesn't WoW have like macros that you can set? I don't know. I remember like watching my cousin play WoW, and when he used the word macro, I like freaked out and I thought he was cheating. Which like to me at the time, like the thought of getting like banned on RuneScape was like life ending. So I was like, oh my god. Did you call the police on him? No, I told my dad. It's not that kind of macro. Well, I know that now, but you are a narc. I just didn't know what to do, man. I was stunned. I was scared. You know, I didn't know where else to turn. What did your dad say? He laughed at me. Will, did you get your new phone today? I'm so glad you asked. Dude. So I go and I'm like, I want to go early in the day so I can watch football. And they were like, first of all, okay, I'm sorry. This is crazy. The person at the store is like, so you have an iCloud backup, right? And I was like, no, I don't have like iCloud, or I don't pay for iCloud, or you know, whatever, blah blah blah. And they looked at me as if I was like a fucking insane person. Right? Well, we're gonna have to transfer the data between the phones. And I was like, yeah, that's like that's what you're supposed to do, no? And she's like, well, you have 300 gigabytes on this phone, so it's probably gonna take a couple hours. So now I'm at the mall, which I'm already pissed off. I don't have my phone. I don't know the area because I don't go there, so I can't like get directions. I don't know where the fuck I am. So I'm just stuck there, and like I basically just drove around like within a small radius so that I would be able to find my way back. Because I could go home, but it's like 30 minutes, and then it's like I don't want to do that, dude. It was a horrible day. Like seriously, I didn't know what to do, man. I just actually was like out and like had no fucking idea what to do. You should have used iCloud. I guess and that's the fucking worst part of it all. They give me my phone back and it doesn't even work. I don't have cellular. So now I'm just like using basically a fucking iPad. It just has Wi-Fi on it. And then I have to go figure that shit out tomorrow. I thought I was gonna get a real nice fucking deal. I thought it was gonna be the best day of my life. I really did. Okay, I need sickle. Guys, where's sickle? Oh yeah, this is us. Okay, guys, so here's what we're doing today. This is the plan. If you would direct your attention to the screen, I am going to be going for the world record on half sword. Okay, the current world record with the sickle is 45 kills without dying. Okay, so if you notice this giant 0 on the screen, that is the number of kills that we currently have without dying. All we have to do is get 45 consecutive 1v1 kills without dying a single time. Does it have to be on a certain armor class? It's split up by what your starting weapon is. So like this guy starts with a sickle. Will ending the stream before he gets 45 kills is why he will never be a famous big content guy. Well, that's okay. Also, why are you assuming I won't do this? I don't like the negativity that you guys are kind of coming into this with. Okay, I just lost. I literally just lost to a dummy. Okay. Okay, so let's... Okay. Well, that was actually like a clip farm. Like that was fully a clip farm. I did not mean to do that. Holy shit. All right.
But we destroyed melee hand. That's crazy fast. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. White. It was a good raid though. Yo! I didn't even realize you were here. Hello. Okay. Maybe when I get better. Dope. Alright. I think I have some of that stuff too. Oh shit. You get the charges back, right? Yeah. Looks cool. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have I think I'm actually gonna have fun in Colosseum now. I wasn't really having that much fun, but like I feel like I'm gonna have fun now. I want to stack things and be like pew 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 pew. Anyway, I'm also gonna take it for whenever we do tightrope. Is there anything else I could use it for? No, just tightrope, I think. No, I just meant like in the CM. But yeah, I wanted to get one for Slayer. But now I just want one for Colosseum now. It's like, it's gonna be fun. What's in the Bengals or what? Okay, got it. Can I just bring it to... Yeah, there really would be no point. Like, I just want to shoot it at the majors and rangers, but it's like... That's like 30 seconds of the whole CM. See, sorry, just 1 second. Okay. Yeah, usually he would like message us or something. Or be in chat. Oh, he literally... Oh, wait. Oh, he messaged me an hour ago. I didn't start it. Did you get the Mutta pet? I think that's one of the coolest pets I've seen. I just like it. I don't know if I've ever seen that pet.
Yeah, titles. Well, I was gonna chop some trees. Why? It's not clickbait. I find this to be an extremely interesting story. A dog just solved a murder. Okay, well, hold on. The dog itself didn't solve the murder. It's not Scooby-Doo. It didn't roll out there in the mystery machine and, you know, unmask the villain or anything like that. You know, it's not Air Bud. But a dog, the dog's presence and the way the dog was behaving helped lead officers in the right direction to find the murder suspect. There's a reference I'm sure all of you have heard before, and it happens when a dog tries to get a human's attention. You might hear someone say, "What's the matter? Timmy's stuck in the well?" And it's a reference to a show called Lassie. This joke was even made in Fairly Odd Parents back in the day. Also, I looked it up. Timmy never got stuck in a well in that show. He did end up on like an active minefield and like exposed to radiation. So it seems like the forces of nature really wanted him dead, but they never, you know, stranded him in a well. But in earlier seasons, someone named Jeff did end up in a well. Regardless, the references existed for decades, and I always just wrote it off as a load of fish paste that's just there for good television. It would never actually happen in the real world, because most people would see a dog barking and going ballistic and just assume it's doing doggy shit. You know, not nothing out of the ordinary, no need to warrant a deeper investigation. But it turns out that a dog doing this exact behavior actually just helps solve a murder. And I learned about it today from a Law and Crime Network video that just got recommended to me. It is a fascinating and very sad case that I just wanted to talk about.
I need you to get fire, CID, and 04 out here. This looks like a body that's burning.
Officers were called out about a fire in a field, and when they got there, it turned out it was a body that had been lit on fire. So they began a deep investigation, obviously.
What's up, puppy?
Nearby, a white labradoodle barks frantically, refusing to leave the scene.
Come here.
Officers try to capture the dog, but it evades them, as if guarding the site.
So this dog, in the pouring rain and hail, refused to leave the site. It was constantly barking, refusing to be captured, and refusing to leave. And officers started to wonder why. I mean, it must have belonged to the victim here, and its presence there could actually be really helpful in trying to figure out who this was, because the body was burned beyond recognition. That was the whole plan from the murderer, to set the body ablaze so that they couldn't identify who it was. And the dog being here and refusing to leave now gives them a really good chance at trying to figure out who it was by finding who the owner of the dog is.
You sure are hanging around here. Is that your person over there? Hey, the way that dog's hanging around. Is there anybody at the station that could bring us the chip checker? Like at the fire station or over to the PD? Is the dog trying to be protective or trying to lead us over there? Because it looks like she's trying to lead us over there.
The officer seems to be sniffing it out here, that this dog must have belonged to that person, and they try and catch it, they try and get animal control out there, but animal control doesn't. The following morning, a normal citizen calls animal control because the dog was still there the next morning, and after the citizen calls, animal control comes through, scoops up the dog, they check the chip, and now they have their case.
The citizen calls Robinson Animal Control, who are able to capture the dog and scan its microchip. They learn the dog is named Titan, and he belongs to Mandy Rose Reynolds, a 26-year-old from San Marcos, Texas. Police call the phone number linked to the dog's tag. They leave a message and quickly get a call back.
Robinson Police.
Yes, hi, my name's Mandy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Oh, perfect.
Mandy returns the police call, and what do you know? She's so happy that her dog's coming back. Man, Mandy really does sound full of jubilation right now.
Hi, I just got a message saying you guys found my dog.
We believe so. So, what is your dog?
He's a poodle retriever mix.
Poodle retriever mix?
Yeah, he's white. And we looked for him for a couple of hours, and...
How long ago was this that he's been out?
Oh, heck, it's been, I don't know, this would have been around 1 in the morning.
What, last night? About one last night?
Yeah, what time did you guys find him?
They ran the chip this morning.
For those of you with gifted ears, you might be picking up a little something fishy from this conversation here. And the officer seems to start getting a whiff of something a bit awry. It sounds like someone putting on a voice on Xbox Live. This is someone that their story isn't making sense.
So your name is Mandy Rose Reynolds.
Sure.
So about 1 o'clock last night, you and were at a rest stop.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yes. What? I mean, what is the interrogation about?
I can't even imagine what he went through, and then now there's a deceased person. Like, oh my God.
It's a shame the Oscar nominations are already locked in because, man, this is quite a performance that's being put on display here. A classically trained thespian, no doubt. You can really hear the emotion in the voice. Devastated to learn what is happening.
So this number comes back to a different name. Are you on somebody's phone plan?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Whose phone plan are you on?
This would be my fiance's grandfather.
Okay, what's his name?
My fiance's grandfather?
Yes, I just wanted to verify. That way I can close that name off.
I'm going to be frank with you, sir. You know, I'm sorry that this happened.
Dogs are natural scavengers.
You think my little Titan would go... Oh, my... Detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
Well, Titan is on a police hold. I'm not going to be able to get him out.
Not Mandy on the other line is getting really combative, super defensive, and just kind of freaking out multiple times and dodging simple questions.
Okay.
So the officers, acting on a hunch, do a welfare check at her apartment. And they find that it has been emptied and her car is missing. They then, of course, do a license plate running to try and find the car. They do find it like 500 miles away. They then also did get dental records back from the body that confirms that the deceased victim was indeed Mandy Rose Reynolds. So whoever was on the other line was 100% not Mandy.
She had recently opened her home to her cousin, Derek Joseph Dagno, giving him a chance to get back on his feet. What she didn't know was that this act of kindness would have devastating consequences. On April 8th, 2023, Wichita police spot Mandy's missing car. When officers attempt a traffic stop, the driver speeds off, leading them on a high-speed chase that reaches over 100 miles per hour.
It's fucking heartbreaking. It's truly just tragic. So, by all accounts, Mandy seems to just be a super nice person, and her cousin needed help. So she did her best to help him, and he killed her for it. So he shot her and then burned her body in a big plastic tub in that field. and stole her stuff, took the car. They found the car, and then they go on a high-speed pursuit. Now, this piece of shit is a career criminal. He has, like, aggressive criminal felonies dating all the way back to the time he was 15. He apparently was even in, like, a shooting when he was a juvenile. This is someone that should have never been back on the streets in the fucking first place. It's just so infuriating. This is someone whose whole life has been dedicated to just making the world a worse place. He is just an evil piece of shit. And then he took this woman's life. This woman who showed him nothing but kindness.
The chase ends at a grocery store where the driver crashes the car and then flees on foot into the store. He's able to hide for a little over 2 minutes on a shelf behind canned goods before police finally discover and arrest him.
Pull him out. 283, clear the air. One in custody. Aisle 5.
Alright, my bad. We can start. Let's see what happened there.
Might be withdrawn. Or ODing, sorry. Hey, brother, what'd you take? What'd you take?
Big time cleanup on aisle 5 here. This fucking imbecile hid behind the canned goods. The worst hide-and-seek player of all time. Don't know what that thought process was. They'll never find me behind the olives and canned tomatoes. No one ever checks there. And then this imbecile must have started boofing whatever drugs he had on him, just taking as much as he could so they wouldn't find that too, because when they pull him out, he's in and out of consciousness. And it's not like the officers came there and just started fucking peppering him. They didn't do anything. They approached him and then told him to leave the canned goods. Get out from your fortress of beets. Come out here with your ass in the air. And he can't do that because he's barely lucid. Holy shit.
Yeah, we gotta go that way.
Someone stay here and make sure the car too. The car.
He's identified as Derek Joseph Dagno, Mandy's 27-year-old cousin. Just days before the murder, surveillance footage would later show Derek purchasing a gas can, a shovel, and a large plastic container. Evidence from the car links him to the crime. Inside, they find the pistol used to kill Mandy.
The evidence was overwhelming. It took a jury only half an hour to convict him. Life in prison was the sentence for this subhuman evil stain. And you want to know something crazy? After the sentencing, his brother had a little something to say about it.
After the verdict was delivered, tensions boiled over in the courtroom, leading to a heated argument between members of both families. The conflict escalated when Dagno's brother-in-law attempted to strike someone and was escorted out of the courtroom in handcuffs. He was later released.
That's unfathomable to me. You're telling me Bubba here was so upset at this verdict that he tried to strike someone? His fucking brother just killed an innocent woman. And then he tries to put his hands on somebody because he's so mad about it? It looks like the only things he's ever put his hands on is the ban button on a subreddit. Like, come the fuck on, man. This is unreal. There is no world where they got the wrong person for this murder. The evidence is overwhelming. They have the surveillance camera footage of him buying the material that he used to burn her body. They also have the weapon used that killed her in his car. Like, there isn't, like, wiggle room that maybe they got the wrong guy here or he was framed or set up. That's just not possible. It's very clear that they have the right person in the slammer now for life. And yet this guy still gets so salty about that he tries to strike someone. That blows my mind. It really does. It's an extremely sad case, but I just found it so interesting how important the dog was as a piece of this puzzle to identifying the body and then having that phone call with Mandy. Like, the dog did help lead them down the right path to finding the murderer responsible. Though I do think they would have eventually gotten there anyway because they were able to get the dental records to confirm who the victim was, so they probably would have still ended up there regardless. But by having the dog at the scene and being able to run that chip, which led to that phone call from Mandy, I do think was very helpful in the case and the investigation. So, yeah, I kind of just wanted to go over this one a little bit. That's it. See ya.
That's insane.
Boom, one. that's one. This guy's good, man. No way. No! Gosh. This is the hardest part, is just killing them once they're on the ground. How is he alive, bro? I think you just have to hit him with your hands, basically. Should I put my PB on the screen? I probably should. Once we get a good PB. Once our PB isn't embarrassing, I'll put it on the screen. Once we have a non-embarrassing PB. Tune in to watch Will try to finish off 45 guys. Dude, this is content. Oh my god, this is the hardest weapon to fight, seriously. This is seriously the hardest weapon. No. You're a fucking coward, bro. Ah! I hate how they scream in agony. It's just like real life. How many like real life gladiator combat situations have you watched? Just out of curiosity. No way. No way he just got his hand free. Get up, Will. Why am I like attached to him, bro? What is happening, man? I'm pressing every fucking button in the game. You're kidding me. I'm about to lose to this shit. I'm about to fucking lose to this shit. Bro! Stop taking screenshots, please! Wait. Wait. Just tackle him. Just tackle him one more time. Seriously. Just tackle him. Get him on the ground. Just get him on the ground. Just fucking knock his head against the ground. Concuss him. Concuss him. This is our only chance. Pin him. The ref's watching. Oh, I kicked him in the head somehow. My hat. My fucking hat. Why is this guy attached to me, bro? Like, what is seriously fucking happening? Please. Please. Just fucking... No. No, it's not over. We ain't done. We ain't finished yet. We ain't finished yet. No, no, no. Bro, he's got me in like a guillotine. Seriously. No! No! He stabbed me! Kick him! Please! Wait. What was that? Did I hit him? Please. We're not dead. We're never out of it. We're seriously never out of it. That's the thing about me. No, no, no. We're not out of this. We're out of this. We're seriously. He's bleeding now. He's bleeding now. I just got knocked out. I just got knocked out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seriously, Alt F4. Like, get me out of here. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Going.
Whoa. Banner is raiding with a party of 237.
That's a cute comment.
Oh, that's nice. Guys, we just went up to 434 viewers on Twitch.
Dang! Twitch brings the boom!
Boom! Twitch blowing up.
Thank you, Hanner.
Dude, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Big Justice said boom.
Hail as a clothing expert, thoughts on these revolutionary pants?
J.O. pants. Dude. J.O. pants, Jack and joggers. Dude, Jack and joggers are cozy, comfortable joggers with a simple, timeless design made with masturbation in mind. This is like Goonacide stuff, dude. Seriously, like this is like, why does it say they're sold out, man? This is not good, man. This is really not good. New PB? With that attitude, you won't be world record holder. I don't need, like, look, man. The game doesn't need to be balanced for me to overcome and overachieve and make my dreams a reality. Do you know what I mean? No. No way, no way. Bro! What is that? Okay, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Seriously, it's all good. Let's just reset. No worries.
Is this RuneScape in 10 years?
Yes, this game costs fucking $70 a week to play.
Oh.
That was a jugular shot, baby. That's fucking right. That's... I just hit my head on that. No!
I pray, let me go hence unharmed. No!
No.
Kindness on the forbearance. I cry thee mercy.
That's right. Bro, I just concussed myself. That was close. I was about to be fuck. If I lost on that, the will strat is just bull rush. We might have to be more careful. What, dude, I go to kick and this is what my guy does. The guy is standing right there. My guy goes, what the fuck are you doing, man? Where is that kick going? Yeah, we're in. Let's do it. We got it. This is the run.
It's just a massive montage. Oh shit.
Like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me
Excuse me. That was kind of scary. He didn't hit much on you though. That was good. Messing with my head. Oh. We gotta go get food soon. I gotta go get food to make. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay. I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk. I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways. I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose.
I was a lonely silhouette, needed somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no sound, so you came around. Yeah, you showed me
It's like I'll punch him. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Ready.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined are real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, out from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. 'Cause we both know one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end.
Oh dang, he jatted. Oh my bad. Shit. Oh.
I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like I'm 16. Your blue eyes and ripped jeans. What can I say? As long as there's a spark to keep me from the dark.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Just like running back and forth. Oh, the sun's coming out. What day is it? Is it like it's like it's Wednesday? Okay. Oh.
White people Twitter got banned? That's correct. Now, for context, finally forgot. So yesterday I made a video. It already has 700,000 views and it's titled Reddit has gone insane. It has. And I'm looking at some of the posts that are made by some of these, I don't know if you want to use this word, but we'll use it, people. And they're just casually glorifying killing people, figuring out where they live.
For context, these are not your run-of-the-mill threats against President Trump or Elon Musk. Multiple subreddits have now been targeting government employees, and in particular the software developers' interns working with the Trump administration.
These are the normal comments made by normal people on Reddit. They all live somewhere. Pink missed all of them. Needs to be shot. Dox these people and let us deal with them. Big surprise, that shit actually doesn't fly very far. This subreddit has been temporarily banned due to a prevalence of violent content. So basically, this is the U.S. attorney. Our initial review of evidence presented to us indicates that certain individuals and/or groups have committed acts that appear to violate the law targeting Doge employees. We are in contact with the FBI and other law enforcement partners to proceed rapidly. We have our prosecutors preparing. Does shutting down the sub not contradict the right of free speech? Only a retard would think that advocating for violence against the government employee is free speech. Unfortunately, there's a lot of retards. By the way, Reddit is in basically damage control mode now. You've even got the Reddit administration that are making posts about this. When we identify communities experiencing an increase in rule violating content, placing a temporary ban on the community. Most of them deleted their accounts. I mean, it won't matter because Reddit will just get subpoenaed for the information by the FBI, and the FBI will have to turn over all the information. There's like a 30-day thing that pretty much all social media companies have to comply with. Basically, all of the Reddit revolutionaries are going to be facing FBI agents and potentially charges. So they fucked around and they're about to find out.
That's funny.
Good morning. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing today?
Okay. We can start. Okay, 2 minutes of news, and then we start, and then I just listen.
Tasty Life, welcome to Behemoth. We have a couple short things on the docket today before we get into the clips.
Oh yeah, how long are you playing? Because I might, so after this raid, I'm probably going to go to the store and grab some food to cook. Okay, cool. But I'll only be gone like 30-45 minutes. And then we can raid again.
Starting off with
if you're going to be on.
The PSA for people who get their membership via bonds. Bonds are currently down 33% from the league peak. They're sitting at just under 12 mil now, so if you sustain your membership with bonds, now's a pretty good time to buy. Also kind of insane how much they have dropped post leagues. No, this was not due to Trump's tariffs. I saw some people saying this is even the result of everyone unsubscribing from the membership survey. Unlikely to be the case. Being realistic, I think this is just coming from the drop in player base. It absolutely explodes, it peaks during leagues, and then it drops down to like a normal amount. I feel like this is an overcorrection though, so if you want to buy bonds, buy them now. Unless this video has been out for over 2 hours, in which case they're already probably back up. And some kind of unfortunate news, maybe not that bad depending on.
Yo, how do I keep doing that? My bad.
Good morning, gamers. How are we doing today? Good to see you all. My name is Tasty Life. Welcome to Behemoth. We have a couple short things on the docket today before we get into the clips. Starting off with a PSA for people who get their membership via bonds. Bonds are currently down 33% from the league peak. They're sitting at just under 12 mil now, so if you sustain your membership with bonds, now's a pretty good time to buy. Also kind of insane how much they have dropped post leagues. No, this was not due to Trump's tariffs. I saw some people saying this is even the result of everyone unsubscribing from the membership survey. Unlikely to be the case. Being realistic, I think this is just coming from the drop in player base. It absolutely explodes, it peaks during leagues, and then it drops down to like a normal amount. I feel like this is an overcorrection though, so if you want to buy bonds, buy them now. Unless this video has been out for over 2 hours, in which case they're already probably back up. And some kind of unfortunate news, maybe not that bad depending on how you look at it, but we just got confirmation from Mod Ash himself that Raids 4 has not even begun development. He posted in the Discord today that the team is very keen to get onto one of those again, though Varlamore 3 is still some way off, and there's no way we could try to start development of a raid until at least after that's clear. Varlamore 3 is slated to come out in the spring, so probably like halfway through this year, which means that will be exactly 3 years after the release of TOA. Raids 3 is almost 3 years old. That is actually kind of crazy to think about, and depending on how long a raid takes to make, I would assume a year at minimum. That means we are not going to see Raids 4 until 2026 to potentially even 2027. It is kind of sad to hear, but if the rest of the content they put out in the meanwhile knocks out of the park, I'm not going to be too mad. And this is absolutely something I have to pull, okay? This has been an idea for a long time. This is not a novel idea, but I do want to throw it out there because it has been getting really horrific at the GE with all the spam bots. What if we put a grand exchange in Prifdinus? What if, dude? I'm not saying we should. I have not thought this idea through at all. I just let it sit in my mind for 3 seconds and my emotions took over and I was like, that sounds really nice. I would really like that. If you can think of any reason.
That would actually be really cool. And then we could all sit together and not be bombarded by bots.
Why that would be a terrible idea, please let me know. I would love to hear it. Or if you think it's a really good idea, also show some support for it. Anyway, that's all we have for you guys.
Or maybe all the bots just get their requirement and go there anyway.
As today, we're going to kick it off in the clips today, which are absolutely spectacular. We're starting with Whale on a UIM.
Oh shit! Yo, holy. Okay, that's kind of funky, kind of neat, kind of cool. We take those. Yo, okay, cool. We'll keep it for the time being.
MMORPG might be very dry for the dust, but at least he's getting purples.
On my purple, lads, huge. You've blessed us. Right, let's make some money for the team. Here we go on the drop.
Aside. Yo, that was in yesterday's video, and the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. There's always a side.
Oh, money! Holy sh! We're starting to streak again, dude. Oh, Mom, get the camera. Damn. Sorry, clip viewers, you couldn't hear the song, but it was very epic.
So Eevescape is technically right here. Everything he's doing is within the rules, but how long until he gets banned, dude? This is gonna get flagged by accident at the very least.
Auto hotkey bannable unless it's to remap a key to another button. So what I have done with a 1-to-1 input to output ratio, which is completely legal within Jagex TOS, is I have remapped my 8 key to be my T key, which means every time I press T, my mouse moves up because my T is now my 8 key using Windows mouse keys. My Y key clicks. My I key presses 2 and my U key clicks. So now I can spam both sides of the keyboard and make an insane amount of darts whilst sticking within the old school RuneScape game rules.
Dino might be out of the wilderness, but that does not mean the Rizzlers are safe.
Stay away from them, Alfie. No! Yes! I'm
No, I didn't mean to, Alfie.
I'm good! I'm alive! You ain't getting me.
I thought you were coming towards me, and then you ran the opposite way, and I tried to run back again. That was scary, man.
I feel like I'm playing Infection on Modern Warfare 3.
I don't know if this is technically a chance, but skill specs also with quite a terrifying moment in Chambers of Zarek.
Oh, I see you, bro. Okay,
We need a third person.
They've got hammers. They've got hammers.
I don't have a hammer.
You do.
Wait.
Right. Bro, doing this to two people is AIDS.
Right, I got this. So, wait, did you just tell he's skillet?
I'll be real, it's been so long since I've done a raid, bro. The crabs have escaped.
Fortunately, though, they pulled through and completely.
All right. Sorry, I didn't think I would last this long. Usually I don't last this long. He's just going back and forth. At least I'm getting the pattern down now. Ah! Is this how long it actually takes, or do I have like a modifier or something? God, this is actually how long. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I'm done.
Completed a raid.
Wait. Where's it? No, I've only gotten to like, I think I've gotten to wave 7. Oh, okay, cool, because I'm using a whip. Like, I want to get it like completely down before I get to him. And it'll be even harder on the sim, because I don't know if you can use F keys. But my F keys are ERF Q, so I don't know if I can do that. But I'll have to like click it, so I'll be even better whenever I do it. Okay. Ready. I hit both hammer specs. We're gaming. Ah! I ran in front of it. Oh man. My bad. Oh yeah, we still have the melee one after this as well. Oh, stay. Okay. No way, bro. Oh. Change. No way, dude. What was the combat achievement? What is it, 40 minutes? Oh, trio. No, we did that like a little bit ago. Me and Monem, we did that like, or I got the achievement with you guys like a week ago or like a few days ago. I don't remember. Something like that. Hmm. I got 3 stacks. It's crazy. Oh no. Mm.
And all the stars
Put the seeds up.
take my soul. Came and then you left a hole. Shot me in the late night, bleeding out in plain sight, running with the heart you stole. You got your desires, always starting fires. Losing sleep, I'm in too deep, I'm hiding Michael Myers. Building an empire, you were rising higher. Standing tall, but you will fall, cause we all hear the choir. Beautiful love, dragging me under the table. Hell in her eyes, she wants to put me in a hole. Beautiful liar, holding me, I'm a neighbor. Bleeding me dry, she wants to devour my soul. Fuck. Stab me in the back. Now I'm bleeding slowly. Pray to God I'm holy. Bury me still intact. Baby, don't make a noise. Murdering brings you joy. I've been waiting for you, ready to destroy you. Something on the cold of the ground. You got your desires, always starting fires. Losing sleep, I'm in too deep. I'm hiding Michael Myers. Building an empire. You were rising higher. Standing tall, but you will fall, cause we all hear the choir. Beautiful love, dragging me under the table. Hell in her eyes, she wants to put me in a hole. Beautiful liar, holding me, I'm a neighbor. Bleeding me dry, she wants to devour my soul. Fuck.
You what up, Ghostly? It's been a minute.
I've slayed a couple demons in my day. You don't know I can't be slayed. Oh no. Beautiful lies, dragging me under the table. Hell in her eyes, she wants to put me in a hole. Beautiful liar, holding me, I'm a neighbor. Bleeding me dry, she wants to devour my soul. Fuck.
I don't know how it got a grown on me. He was like, you. Yeah, I understand. Burnout's real. Also being sick and stuff. Yeah, the Tebow is days. I mean, technically it's days, yeah. Like, he got the drop. And then I'm just paying him back. But he got a dupe. But also very nice splits. Yeah, and we died. I think we died like 2 or 3 times that raid too. But they've also all been CM. Not all of them, but most of them have been CMs. I think I've gotten, or I've been a part of like 2 or 3 robe bottom splits. I think 2 robe tops. A dragon hunter crossbow. A few deck scrolls. A hat. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe if they have a pet or something. But oh yeah, you can do it. I don't remember. I mean, I'm too tired. Fuck, I didn't venge. Bad. Dead. Ah. Ah. Yeah, it only took like X amount. But yeah, they are chill now. I mean, they always really were chill. It was just Ohm. But now Ohm's really chill now too. Way better than TOA. I do like TOA, but I don't know. There's just so much more chill. Punch me! Oh fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, I ran in the wrong spot. Oh well. I almost got you almost got KO'd. I'd have been so mad though. I was gonna see if it would punch me on Venge. Damn, it pushed me out. I hate when it does that. In the corner, crocodile. What a doll. Fuck, I'm not overloaded or anything. I have a super restore. I mean, a bit of a restore. Revive, that was it. It's mainly for vengeance, though, Because I have the twisted. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Don't leave me. Come back here. No, I'm just kidding. If we're gonna get bit, we're gonna get bit together. I'm just kidding. We die together. Wait, did you die? Oh my god, wait, you died. Wait, why did you die? I didn't mean for you to actually die. What do you know? Oh my gosh. He said last stand and then die. Did you mean to die? I was just laughing so hard. Gotta pay attention to your health. How was that? I tried, you know, I tried. It was I was trying to do it. You know. It just didn't, you know, he did damage to you, he just didn't do damage to me, you know. We're gonna stop doing that. See. Yo, nice flame skip though. Ah, I was I was impressed. I wasn't even looking at my guy. I don't want to burn. Oh yeah, you want to skip? Forgot we were doing that. I'm so used to just like doing skipping. Most of the time I just like do it without thinking. Ah. My bad. I went over the line. Ah. No. Jagex. Ah. Too late. Didn't I die last raid? I think I did. Yeah, I did. He smacked a 40 on me. I was like, no. Oh, I didn't see that. And I'm overloading. I hit one. Bro. Me. Holy shit. Dang. Doing good, we're doing good, we're still good, we're still good, we're still. Okay. GG, good luck, good luck, good luck. Oh, I got a purple, but it's a fucking arcade. I gotta add that to the collection. I think I have 3 now. Or it's either that or 2 dexes. I have like 2 dexes and 2 arcanes now, something like that. Philip's having a drop party? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go. Maybe. If I'm on, probably. Excuse me. Who do I have? I have... Oh, I have 2 arcanes. Now I have 3. Get food? Hell yeah. Alright. That sounds good. Food and then back to back. I'm gonna go ahead and gear. I'm just gonna chill here. Well, whenever I tried RS3, I played on Legacy mode too, or I tried out both. I'm gonna go get food real quick though. I'm just gonna run to the store, get some chicken, and then I'm gonna cook the chicken while I'm playing. So I'll be back in like 45 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be like 45 minutes. But thank you guys for watching. Like and subscribe and watch my latest video. And hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'll be back on in just a little bit and continue rating to you guys in just a few. See you, go sleep. Yeah, we have to raid together, by the way. Oh, if you're on, we actually could. Whenever I get back. But, see you guys.